live faster than usual this morning. What is that, only a less than 20-second delay? Good morning, everybody. Alright, it's been a few days. I had to take a few days off there. I was not feeling at the top of my game for a few days. But I am once again feeling pretty good here. So we are back. One could say we are so back. We're so back that we're making some coffee today. Can we only make one more cup with the current? No, we gotta just use different cups here. Oh, I get it. One of those cups counted as a different mug. Fair enough. Now, believe it or not, these, we don't need to be carrying around too much coffee. As delicious as it is. I think what I'll do is carry around like 2 cups on my person and then leave the rest in the ambulance. That feels good. Ginseng coffee feels weird. I think I'm gonna switch to tea for the ginseng. Yeah. So these coffees are good as is. I will put one into my backpack with the other, and then these other 3 I'll leave in the ambulance. Yeah, okay. Just a little etc. duffel bag here with reading material and coffee. Probably something I should have been carrying around already, as it were. You can finally reclassify Alpha, military backpack Alpha, as purely firearms related. Now, it is foggy today. What does that mean? That just means we're not going out and starting any big fights just yet. We got to get warmed up anyway. How about we fire up a couple more pipe bombs here? If we want to fire up a couple more pipe bombs, we're going to need pipes. Easy peasy. Should have a few in the metal working over here. Yeah. Let's make 2 more of them. The caliber of bullet we're currently sacrificing. Top of the morning to you as well, Boomer. Yeah, I think we're going to just pry open a few more of these here. 45 auto bullets. Because it is currently one of our most plentiful calibers. I do like 45 auto, but it is... how should I say it? It's not a very high capacity caliber, right? And it doesn't have like extended range. When I think about what makes a particular caliber bullet good in this game, I usually think in terms of distance, and then magazine capacity. Right, so 223 and 308, because they can shoot so far, those are a lot more valuable to me than like 9mm is a little bit more valuable to me because I can fit 15 rounds into a magazine. Now, of course, 44 Magnum is a little bit less valuable to me, but you slap a scope on the Magnum, and it's actually pretty decent range. Farthest range of all the handguns. So that actually kind of leaves 45 auto near the bottom in terms of usefulness, and yet it is 50 bullets to a box. So it does feel like it is one of the calibers I'm most likely to sacrifice for a pipe bomb here. The ratio is 20 bullets worth of gunpowder to make one pipe bomb, so we are going to go ahead and do 40 here. I eagerly await the day where we can just make our own gunpowder. I mean, black powder isn't that hard to make. That's a staple of 7 Days to Die right there, is making your own making your own black powder. Not that that game has a problem with black powder in modern firearms. That would be a very, very big problem if you tried to do that IRL. Kentucky Ballistics, I will never not recommend that lovely YouTube channel, and he did a video talking about, where he actually demonstrated what it was like using black powder in modern firearms. And as one might imagine, quite a few jams. Quite a few jams. I would very much like to see something like that in Project Zomboid. It would give us a way to make our own ammo, while also having, you know, industrially built ammo would still retain its extreme value. I think we're gonna run out of. Oh, we ran out of duct tape. Look at that. There should be some more out here somewhere. Yeah, look at that. I left a piece right there on the floor. Reminder to self to keep an eye out for duct tape. So we have one crafted trigger. We need one more. So basically, we just made 2 pipe bombs. Oh, whoops. I made an extra trigger. Worse things have happened. We made 2 pipe bombs, and now they both have triggers on them. And we have one leftover trigger that we can toss into the bomb-making kit here. So these remote pipe bombs can both go back into the trunk. Hello there, Hassan. How you doing today? I'm doing all right myself. I am back, as it were. I was a little bit under the weather for a few days there, but I am very much back now. Back and ready for some more zombie slaughter. That's something that I figured out while I was under the weather there, and I wasn't really feeling up to streaming much. But while I was kind of passing the time, I guess I could say I was sick. I mean, like, I didn't really feel like sick, but anyway, while I was in that state, I figured out my emulation strategy. It's been a little while since I've emulated. I like to emulate GameCube games and Nintendo 64 games, and I figured all that out again, and I'm actually capable of playing retro games on stream now. I don't know if I will anytime soon, but that is now a thing that I could do relatively easily. And that feels really cool. I may or may not do something like, I don't know, maybe I'll do like a Retro Wednesdays or something in the future. That would feel a lot of fun. And we made sandwiches at the end of last stream, therefore we have sandwiches to eat now. That makes Annie happy, and that makes me happy. We got some fog here today. Taking a peek at our map. We are at Reed Base, across from X-Ray Fighting Position. And this building right here is the police station. Yeah, Super Mario World is probably one of the ones that I've played a long time ago that I might play again. particularly what kind of drove me towards that is I was feeling another playthrough of Legend of Zelda. I was one of the kids who grew up with Ocarina of Time and Majora's Mask. Started doing another playthrough of Ocarina of Time once I got it fixed up and working again, and it was a lot of fun. I really enjoyed that. I used I'm currently using an Xbox controller, as heretical as that may sound. It's one of these bad boys here. It's actually just a USB knockoff of an Xbox controller. I know you can go on Amazon these days and like just straight up buy a USB N64 controller. I don't necessarily know if I want to go that far, because actually one of the problems I have is half of my muscle memory for playing Legend of Zelda, Ocarina of Time, and Majora's Mask is from playing the GameCube Promotional Edition, where they remade the game, both of those games, to work with a GameCube controller, and a GameCube controller is actually closer to an Xbox controller than an N64 one. So my muscle memory for both games is actually a little bit jumbled. I can still remember how to play it with an N64 controller, but I've kind of reprogrammed myself a little bit for a more modern controller. Alright, so this is just south of the police station, and we've done, as you guys can see from the corpse trail, we did a lot of killing here recently. Right now, I'm just going to go ahead and clean up the area, because there's stragglers everywhere. It's a great way to warm up and not get too deep into fighting while it's foggy outside. I came in some interesting problems when I was trying to play Ocarina of Time with a GameCube, or with a Xbox controller. The Xbox controller is too precise. It has way too accurate of a analog stick. So the emulator, I mean, the N64 stick was so limited in its range that the emulator, you have to kind of tweak the settings a little bit to make it feel accurate. That was another plainclothes detective, I think. Yeah. So she had a walkie-talkie and an M625 and an M36. Hell yeah. Just let that fast shambler come to us. Anybody else I missed out on? I got a nightstick here. So, one of the things I've been doing as we progress into the police department here, been trying to keep track of the law enforcement zombies so that I can harvest the shotguns and the handguns off of them. It's been a lot. There's been a lot. I lost track over the past couple days. So you can see up here, I left a bunch of stuff on the ground, like bulletproof vests and whatnot. Oh, hello. Where you at? South? Yeah, there's things that are definitely different, and some of those differences I enjoy. Like, there are certain, how should I say, like, certain dialogue subtleties that I didn't recognize, even when I was a teenager playing, like, I first played, Ocarina of Time and Majora's Mask when I was a kid, like an actual kid, like 13 or 14 years old, I think. But then I played it a couple of other times in high school as a teenager, and there were still things that just went completely over my head. And now as an adult coming back and playing it, I'm like, oh, I see what's going on there. Just good writing. Good writing. And solid translation. That's another thing that's missing in this day and age. There's still a lot of good games coming out of Japan, but the quality of Western translations has gone down a little bit. So this, we got an M9 but no magazine, and a shotgun that does have shells in it. Thank you, Phoebe Moreau. So we got a few rounds of a few shells of shotgun, but most importantly, a shotgun in pretty decent condition. That's actually that shotgun we just picked up. It's better condition than my shotgun. So I'm actually I'm just gonna take the upgrades off of my shotgun, and we're gonna use the one we just picked up. Choke tube, and the recoil pad, and the scope. Yes, I do use a scope on my shotgun, as silly as that might sound. Upgrade with recoil pad, and upgrade with 2x scope. Attach to back. Look at that, we got ourselves a new shotgun. Hardly new, but less damage than our previous one. And speaking thereof, the bad weather is gone. We had fog clear up by noon today. So we could go loud. Let me do a quick sweep of the streets. Want to get anybody who's currently out on the streets, put them into the ground. Deputy has earbuds, but no firearm. Going insane, or did this one... Did she just get up after being one of the ones that was on the ground there with no clothes on? Yeah, okay. Okay, I don't know what's going on there. I think the ones that have their clothes off there, they must be like ones that fell out of the windows and then got glitched or something. Because when I get near them, their clothes suddenly appear, and I think that one actually just had a gender bend. Yeah, so look at that. Rare. I have no explanation for that, other than I think they're ones that fell out of the window. Remember, we are currently playing with the ragdoll system turned off. Because the ragdoll system has a lot of instability increasing problems when you are in a area. Got a 1911 with no magazine here. When you are in an area where zombies can fall out of third story windows, that actually can cause some serious stability problems. So we are currently playing with ragdolls off. Yeah, there's plenty of third story or higher windows that we're going to be dealing with here in Louisville, so I'm just not going to turn it. I'm not going to turn it back on until we're done with the high-rise areas, as it were. Now, speaking thereof, I've learned that these connected buildings, the PD and all of the buildings connected to it, when we go to the third floor of them, for example, and spawn in more zombies, all of the buildings spawn in the zombies at once. Which means this building right here had its third floor spawn in, and I don't even know if we fully cleared it. So we need to be hyper aware of all the different places that zombies could be coming from if we discharge a firearm here. Now, cool thing is, this Zed right here, if we get a good shot, we can actually shoot all the way up to it. But it needs to be a good shot, and by a good shot I mean better than anything we can currently do. It is possible to shoot multiple stories up But you do need a better shot than that, I guess. Like this one up here, we might actually be able to nail this guy. You see how there's a couple of corpses up there just laying down on the... We nailed those. We nailed those through the window. So, and this one all the way up here, we nailed that one through the window. So you can shoot multiple stories up. Yeah, see, we got the red crosshair. So we can actually take that shot and nail it. So we're going to take this shot, and then we're going to have to probably fall back. Oh, no. Gotcha, bitch. Okay. We're falling back now because, as you can see, they're coming from many angles, more than we can control. We had a good shot there for a minute, but we couldn't sustain that, not with how many... Yeah, so you see all the directions they're coming from? We did not want to try to sustain that for longer than another couple minutes there. So what I'm going to do now is fall back a little bit and have a bite to eat, because I did not meal prep for today, because I'm a doofus. I coffee prepped, but I didn't meal prep. Now what I'm going to do here is skirmish this group instead of continuing to discharge a firearm and fall back as needed. Another reason I switched to melee here is so that the ones that are still after me, the faster ones, look at that, only 4 of them retained interest. And that's because I didn't keep shooting. If I kept shooting, well, they would all still be at it. Alright, I need to sharpen on the sword there. All work and so play. We're reaching 7 days to die levels of punnery in store names. Not that that's a bad thing. At least we don't have at least we don't have 7 days to die has some really cringe ones. I may have deleted them from my memory because I can't even think about them right now. Fucking 1-800 Zomboid. I remember that. I don't even remember what it was an ad for. It was on a billboard. Yeah, see, most of those guys lost interest in us because we got around a corner, a hard line of sight, and we didn't keep making noise. So stealth is still the thing in this game. It's just, you gotta know when it's gonna actually work. Let's see, we've got our mask on, right? Yeah. Let's go ahead and pull a group down here with the shoddy and do a little killing over the fence. It's probably real. Oh, I'm out of 45 auto completely, and I'm pretty low on 38 special. I'm glad I had an opportunity to correct that. Let's just open 3 boxes of 45 auto, because I like that round. It's a good, solid cartridge. Before we continue, let's double check our shotgun. Got a full bandolier and 18 in the backpack. Let's open 1 box of that. And I think we're pretty low on 38 special. Let's go ahead and open 2 boxes of that. Now we are prepped for a large fight, an elevated fight. And I think we already lost the music. Because of course we did. Let's just go straight to combat music this morning. You're welcome, Prize. Okay. Yeah, let's just go straight to combat music here. Go ahead and turn off the broken in-game music. And we're going to fire up some of the classic here. Mark 26 minutes. Okay, I got one on my 6. Repositioning to use the fence. Thought I reloaded this thing. Ruined my chance of making best of the fence there. Alright. Okay. Part of me is saying I'm not quite awake for this yet. I think we're good. Don't be a hero. Now that is actually a really good tight corridor right there. Oh yeah, we're going to get some good kills with the Shida there. Oh, I regret not using this alleyway more often. That was a police duffel right there. We need to remember that. Okay. Okay. Yeah, that's welcome to Louisville, folks. Attack, fall back, and attack again. Because you ain't sustaining nothing forever here. Gonna skirmish for a minute here. Okay. I would have preferred to kill a couple of those a little further closer out off of the street there. There's a part of me that still wants to try to make use of this alleyway, but it's out of our reach now. We're falling back towards X-ray. Gradually. As you can see, we have slow shamblers in the mix with the fast ones. I see 3 shotgun bearers in the crowd there. Another nice tight alleyway right there. I literally put a moratorium on using shotgun for a long time because of that specific advantage that we have here in these tight city streets. Always want to kill the shotgun bearers in a place where I can see them clearly. Okay. Coming up on X-ray here. Made plenty of noise to keep everybody's attention. And we've got ourselves a nice group of fast shamblers. We're going to make short work of them here. Handgun coming out. Reloading. Reloading again. Reloading again. Okay. Good. We've got 11 rounds. we just got tired and hungry. Got ourselves another M9 magazine there. Okay. Do I have any sort of food items at the moment? Not much. We can go ahead and have a half of a coffee here. And then we are in cleanup mode to get anybody who's on this road here. Right over here with the other shotgun bearers, please. 3 of them just to deal with here. I'm just going to leave the shotguns on the ground. Alright, straggler cleanup mode. For anybody joining, welcome. We are getting warmed up fast here with a... thought we were going to be fogged in today, but the fog cleared up at noon, so we have... just going to drop the guns I've picked up already and come back for them in a bit here. I won't miss a pile like that on the ground. There's plenty more where that came from because we are dealing with the police department, and therefore so many Zeds coming out of it. I've got firearms on them. Two north. One stuck in the couch here. Civilian there, LEO here. A little farther out into the road, if you would. I predict many of them will be coming out of the bank here. The bank has got windows on both sides, especially in the office area here. And there's plenty coming out of the parking lot on the other side. I think I see at least one shotgun bearer in the pile in front of the window there. We'll have to... Alright, let's ascertain the status of the parking lot over here. Oh, hello there. Should Don't want to attract them back here, so we are... Oh, those are cute. Like a bright emerald green. I'll leave those there. Alright, so this is where we did our initial fallback, but I think most everybody from here will have followed us, yeah. So the ambulance is still here, because of course it is. Did we get everybody out of the... No, we did not. Look at that. Still plenty in the street there. So we've got work to do yet. Let's have another bite of chip. And let's get back to work. We still got daylight to burn. Oh yeah, look at that. Alright, using the fence. This time we're gonna get it right. Last time we fucked up the fence a little bit. One north on our side. South is okay. I need to move that fucking blue car. Believe it or not, the blue car actually will block our shots if we try to shoot too far north. Alright, I see a lot of slow shamblers coming up. And because of that, I want to skirmish them. Oh shit. We're good, we're good. Out of shotgun. Should still be great on 45 auto and 38 special. Now, of course, if we wanted more shotgun, well, there's like 10 on the ground right in front of us. We don't have time to rack all that. This is not an FPS where we can just walk over a shotgun on the ground and get more shotgun ammo. Pull these guys apart, skirmish. Too far. Okay. Deal with this one over here before she becomes a problem. Feeling like I need to sharpen. Yeah, we need to sharpen. I think we've got enough slow... I was just about to say some shit. That's a medium. We can beat them. Here we go. Sharpen blade. Oh, only the hunting knife needs it. Anticlimactic. I was hoping the sword would need it. We got this. Medium left. Still plenty. That was a detective. Yeah, that's right. Give me that 1911. Thank you, Detective Hutt. Alright, now we're just about to get tired again. We're not putting off the fatigue any longer. After that, we fall back. Plenty of more killing in the future. Alright, I'm gonna go ahead and wind down the music here. We are playing our own music mixes of this game's music because, well, the game's music breaks like 10 minutes in, so that's what we gotta do these days. Thankfully, I've got myself a little playlist of the chill music. Quote-unquote chill. I do believe we have... Yeah, once we clean up this group by the ambulance, I think we're safe to loot some shotguns, of which there are plenty. Okay. Hey, yeah, caffeine pills on it. Even though there's only a few, we'll always take those. I found a, okay, duffel bag. There's one on the floor right here. I'm gonna pick that up. But there was also a bright blue law enforcement duffel bag. That actually says police on it. A police duffel bag. It was on a zombie that died in the alleyway back here. I want to prioritize grabbing that really quick because I think that is going to be chock full of ammo and weapons. Always look out for the blue... Alright, now we got a lot of smacking of doors in here. So we've got to consider this alleyway quite compromised. There it is. Police duffel bag. It has got a shotgun in it, and a M14 magazine, and a Desert Eagle magazine. Not much else, though. Thank you, Deputy Hayden. Yeah, we definitely need to make more use of this alleyway here. That alleyway is a nice, tight choke point, and it would not be too awful hard to fall back to that alleyway from our forward killing position at the fence here. So we need to keep that in our brain. I could be wrong, but I do feel like the we're getting higher chances of M9s having ammo in them than shotguns right now. And we're also picking up all the watches we find, because we need electrical parts for bombs. Bulletproof vests we'll just leave on the ground for now. We can come back later and pick them up for aramid thread, which is a generic brand of Kevlar, for which we make our own armor. So bulletproof vests are now a strategic resource to keep an eye out for, if you have not been doing so already. Oh yeah, we're getting all kinds of goodies here. This duffel bag is almost full already. Now it is completely full. Let's go get another one, shall we? Of course, the trunk of the ambulance is completely full now because we have taken more damage on the ambulance. And unfortunately, we're going to have to take a little more damage before we can fix it again. Because we are getting significantly diminishing returns on repairs to the ambulance now. Just been using it too much. It's too good. It's too good to say no to that ambulance because it has a perfect engine in it. And it is truly tragic that we're starting to get diminishing returns. Truly tragic. Hello. We are also getting sick. And that is from being around corpses all day. The dead ones, not the living ones. But we are almost done here. Just grabbing a few more things. And then we outie. Like a cheap, or like an overpriced sports car, we are outie. Cute shade of purple there. Alright, now let's just grab the ones that I see on the floor there. That'll constitute yet another duffel bag full of shoddy. Two M36s on this guy. He was quite prepared. It's a shame that didn't work out for him. There's a lot of stuff. Okay, we're out of here. That's about as much as we can fit for now, and it's getting harder to see stuff on the ground. Base is just right around the corner. I don't think we're quite at risk yet of anything despawning, but it's best to stay ahead of it. Thankfully, we did not lead any zombies south this time, so that should be a mostly clear area. Minus, of course, stragglers, which we will deal with now, because if we don't, they will become a problem. Okay. We are sad, we are tired, we are sick, we are mildly hungry, but we had a very good, productive day there. Crap, we are carrying so much stuff. I can't pick up that duffel bag again. There we go. Got a lot of work overnight to do to clean up all this, or go through all the stuff we picked up and empty all of the magazines and all the chambers and whatnot. So here's our stronghold in central Louisville here. Reed office building. Very close to 1st and Main. Alright, all the stuff that I need to sort through, I will just leave it on the ground right here. Now, before we go to bed, we are going to have something that will make us happy to eat, such as chocolate candy. The happiness problem that we're currently experiencing is mostly from looting corpses, as it were. Not the most happy thing to do, looting corpses and whatnot. Okay, that's pretty good. Yeah, that fixed all of our happy problems right there. You know, sleeping next to a bed with really beautiful artwork next to it, that should also reduce unhappiness. I know that would make me very not unhappy. IRL. Alrighty. As a quick recap for anybody joining, we are moving closer to 1st and Main in Louisville, and in the process of doing so, we are hitting the police station, which is right there on 1st and Liberty, which is it's right there next to 1st and Main. There's Liberty, and then Industry, and then Jefferson, and Jefferson is across from Main Street there. Is there sledgehammer work that needed to be done here? Yeah, why not? So when it comes to the sledgehammer in build 42, I only use it a couple times in a row before taking a break. Now, here's a thing with switches right now. I think if they're on, and you sledge out the wall behind them, they will disappear. But if they're off, I think the switch being off is the key to having it not be destroyed by a sledgehammering of the wall. We're about to test that theory. Nope, it's not. Damn it. I'm really mad about that. I'm really mad about that because that was one of the larger switches. You guys can see that there's floating switches over here. Sometimes it works properly. But apparently other times it does not. Damn. I'm really mad about that because I thought I had figured that out. Oh well. Let's spend a little bit of time here removing ammo from guns. Start with the revolvers, that's easy enough. M36s go here. M625 goes here. No. M625 goes... Oh, there's no spot for it yet. There we go. Oops. Verifying that none of these are No, none of them have magazines nor any rounds in the chamber. That's what I like to do before I set them aside. Now, the magazines that are full of ammo can go in either my Alice kit or my backpack. And the magazines that are not full of ammo shall get placed in a separate location shortly. Most of these shotguns that we picked up off the ground, shells in them still. Average range would probably be between 3 and 5. Very rare to have a full 7. So that's almost a full bandolier, just from shotguns that we picked up off the ground. There's another duffel bag yet to deal with here. That concludes the loot once we're done with this duffel bag. Now what we're going to do is just go ahead and put that box of shotgun shells straight back into the trunk. Probably going to open it later. Couple of nightsticks. Now just shotties and M9s, okay. I highly recommend anybody viewing, burn the appearance of this duffel bag into your brain. This police duffel bag here, that particular color. Burn that into your brain, because if you see one of those on a zombie, you could find some pretty decent loot in it. It is usually full of guns, usually, if you see it on a zombie. I don't think I've ever seen one of those not on a zombie, and therefore not full of guns. Can't think of it if I have. Alright. All of the guns have been picked up. All the ammo has been extracted from them. And look at that. That is a full bandolier. That is a full bandolier of ammo that we extracted from, just from zombies. Not quite a self-perpetuating thing yet, but we're getting there. Alright, Restless Sleeper gets her second night's sleep. B42 public modded multiplayer server. Fascinating. Not me personally, but yeah, definitely anybody who's interested in giving that a shot. Yeah, that's interesting because, you know, B42 multiplayer isn't officially supported, but I have heard of people using modding to get it functional, I suppose. I suspect your results may vary. Alright, so let's get... We're probably going to need a new sword, aren't we? Oh yeah, this sword is just about done. We need to establish an RTB bag. I don't have one yet, so let's just put the sword somewhere conspicuous. And then replace it with a new one. Can't leak the... Yeah, that's unfortunate. If you... Do you have any Steam forum discussions about it? If you go on Steam and post a discussion about it, I can show that. Assuming that it doesn't get banned, of course. I have seen people, of course, I should probably advise, I have seen people talking about playing multiplayer unofficially. I have seen them get their threads deleted. So, fair warning, I suppose. I guess the devs are pretty sensitive about multiplayer not being ready yet. Yeah. Can't necessarily blame you for that. Let's make, we're gonna make some salads this morning. I suspect that when B42 multiplayer comes out, I could possibly get one or two of my homies to give it a shot. Possibly. And I say that non-committal because, well, my friends think I have a bit of a problem when it comes to Zomboid. Y'all can look at my hours in this game. 2,280 hours. Yeah, they might have a point. I can't confirm or deny. Yeah, I imagine. And even then, it's there's probably some that are very subtle. Having looked at the game's code, multiplayer is being manually checked in a lot of places. Like, the single-player code will check to see if it is the server. So it doesn't even check, you know, is game single-player? No, it just checks, am I the server? And then it proceeds differently based on whether it is the server or not. Which is an interesting way of writing a video game. I've said this many times before. I'm not a developer, I can't tell you how to do it right, but I can tell you what a good framework looks like, and I don't think that's quite, I don't think, this might not be it, Chief. Of course, how many good frameworks have I seen? Most of the games that I've made mods for are not necessarily the ones that you would say have the best framework. Dismantle some of these here. We picked up 8 radios. Okay. That is how game development should be. Open source. If somebody can fix a bug without being on staff, just send a PR, dude. Just send a PR. That's how game development should be. Because then, it would just accelerate things so much. I mean, Java is so easy to decompile, it might as well be open source. Just like C#. Okay, maybe not quite as easy as C#, but still. They're both really easy to decompile. C# is so easy to decompile that you can just literally make targeted edits without even recompiling, which I find to be very cool. Yeah. I do actually, like, I would never be a, you know, like a game developer myself. But I actually do have plans for if if I were ever wealthy enough to do so, I would put money towards being a project lead, like a producer, or a team that would do a open source survival crafting game. So that, you know, obviously I would have a core team of developers working on it, but then everything they do would be open source, so anybody who plays the game and enjoys it can just hop on in and contribute what they want to. Because that, I believe, is the best way to do anything. You got 29 electrical parts from that. That's fantastic. That took you a month. That's pretty cool. That is pretty cool. Hopefully nobody missed out on that. I've seen people be rather interestingly motivated by playing games with family. I can tell you for 100% sure that if I had a son, we would probably be playing split screen right now. Because that's actually something that's in the game officially. Split screen is actually officially supported by Project Zomboid right now. We would probably have a lot of fun with that. Okay, so 2 of these magazines? No, just 1. I need like 1 more round of 9mm. Yeah, there we go. There we go. There's another full 9mm mag. And the rest of these empty ones can get put away. DE and the M14, yeah, that's fine. 38 special, 45 auto, straight in the backpack. And some beta blockers too. I mean, I really should remember to take some beta blockers before getting into gunfights, because I mean, beta blockers reduce your panic. Panic reduces your aiming. My character is prone to panic, but she only gets panicked right after seeing a zombie, and then she chills pretty quickly. So what my combat flow is to, you know, sight all the zombies that I'm going to see, give her a moment to take a breath, and then when the panic's gone, start shooting. So if you ever see me kind of like just, you know, aim and then just wait for a second before shooting, it's partially because I want her to chill before she starts shooting. Otherwise, I do believe we could use a new knife. Yeah, the hunting knife is down to half capacity. Let's grab another one. I think we have another one here. Yeah, we got 3 more. Okay. And we've got good weather today. Not even any wind or anything. It's beautiful. See, I would say that Indie Stone has done a better job of recruiting talent from the people who make mods for the game. Like they, I'll never not mention this when the opportunity comes up. They, the guy who made Filibuster Rhymes, made a whole bunch of really cool vehicle mods, and recently he just joined the Zomboid team, Vanilla. Like he's going to be working on the game to improve vehicles, and I find that to be very awesome. It would probably be cooler if they just made it open source, so he didn't have to be on staff to actually contribute, but, well, I'll take what victories we can get. Okay, we do have an axe in the passenger seat here. Let's just toss this one in the trunk. We do not need the hatchet. We're taking that out. Putting it over here with the rest. Hatchets are something we will use at some point for cleanup. Kind of passively improve our axe skill. Otherwise, let's do an ammo check. We'll open another box of 45 auto. And 3 boxes of shotgun, and we'll also grab a few more 9mm magazines. Now these are all empty in this backpack. Here we are. This is a backpack full of nothing but loaded M9 magazines. We'll just take 5 of those, in addition to the 3 we already have in our Alice kit. You know what? Let's establish an RTB bag. Yeah, yeah. I understand that, to be honest. I hate to say it, I'm kind of in the same camp. If only because the only way I can truly enjoy this game is if I can trust that the effort that I'm putting into it is still going to be there 2 or 3 weeks from now, right? And unfortunately, with an unstable beta, um, you can't necessarily you can't say that that is something you can trust. I mean, especially, I mean, with multiplayer server, obviously, you got the usual survival crafting multiplayer considerations of, am I going to get griefed while I'm offline? Um, that's just a question that's answered by how good of a community you have. But, and then, of course, just the other things of, is the next update going to break the server? Is this going to happen? Is that going to happen? Is something yet unforeseen going to break it? A lot of things to worry about, really. And a lot of people who have just played games like this a little bit have started to err on the side of, yeah, I'm just going to wait until the devs take full responsibility for things. But I definitely appreciate the hustle, I'll say that much. I appreciate the hustle. And of course there's an entire pile of guns here that we, good thing I still have this police duffel bag. What I will do is I will go ahead and, I'll leave the duffel bag on the ground and extract the ammo, toss the weapons into the duffel bag once the ammo is extracted. Not necessarily. No, what I would do, obviously, is, well, I mean, is there like a forum for which you can send notes to the Indie Stone on what you fixed in order to make multiplayer more stable? And will they listen? That's a question that I would be very interested to find the answer to. Because, of course, I know that if you try to talk about multiplayer on the Steam discussion forums, your thread is very likely to get locked, either with a canned response saying multiplayer will be out when it's out, or whatchamacallit, they'll shut you down for daring to play it when it's not ready yet. Actually, that is almost a full duffel bag right there. Fantastic. Hey, i5, I have seen that. I have seen KI5 in the Steam Workshop before. I imagine he is probably, well, yet another individual who would probably be an amazing contributor if the game was open source. I gotta beat that drum. It's relevant. It is quite relevant. Okay, I've probably over-grabbed digital watches for now. There's no longer a point in leveling electrical. I've unlocked everything you can possibly unlock with it already. We're really just focusing on... Now, pagers are actually an ingredient, so I will take those. There we are, M9. Tactical walkie-talkie, of course, because those give you receivers, which I need to make detonators for bombs. Newspaper I haven't seen before. Okay, I do believe most of the LEOs in this stack are taken care of. I will do another sweep of fighting position X-ray before we head out. I vividly remember killing several LEOs as they flipped over the fence there. It shouldn't be too many. Hey, Arsonist. Welcome back. Glad you could make it today. I have seen your comments, unfortunately, that you couldn't make it before. But, yeah. That is always glad to have somebody make it live. I try to keep my videos somewhat amusing for folks to watch after they've streamed, but I know a lot of folks are here to see things happen when they happen. Alright, let's just scroll quickly through each of the Zeds in each of these cells. Unfortunately, there's no way to, like, mark one that I've already hit. Even though I've already hit many of these. Okay, no LEO in that pile. Definitely should be one or two in this pile. That one didn't have anything. Hey, there we go. I knew I saw somebody with something, so that's... He's got a revolver and an M9. M9 with no mag. Shotgun, hell yeah. Oh, I have not gotten to the mall yet, unfortunately. Remember, we take things very slow here. We take things very slow. We are, there's Reed, that's our base right there. That's our central Louisville base. And we are progressing down 1st and Main towards the police department. The Ohio Mall is all the way down here. Now, when it comes to actually hitting the mall, my general plan is I want to get all the way up to 31 West here to the Clark Memorial Bridge, and then I will probably hug the river for my approach. Of course, obviously, the river itself is a secure direction of approach. I mean, there's no zombies coming out of the river in this game yet. Fear the day they make that a thing, because that will change my calculus significantly. That was, if anybody has read the book for World War Z, water never was safe and never should be safe in zombie material. Because, well, if zombies can throw themselves through glass windows and they don't need to breathe and they don't need anything else like that, then, yeah, there's no reason they wouldn't be able to just walk underwater. Like Pirates of the Caribbean style. Y'all seen Pirates of the Caribbean where they just, gents, take a walk. Yeah. That only times about 1,000. People used to, at first, early on in the zombie apocalypse in World War Z, people thought islands would be safe. And then the Zeds started coming out of the sea in larger and larger numbers. The Iceland meme, Iceland being a place that's difficult to infect for your standard infection simulators. And didn't work out for them well in World War Z. They got annihilated there because they didn't have a standing army. And a lot of people came there, and they did not have the manpower to sort through who was infected and who wasn't. Right, there's a whole shipment of firearms there. Where did I put that duffel bag? It's already in the trunk, isn't it? Now it is pretty much full. Yep. But because of all the shotgun we just picked up, we don't actually have to open as many boxes as I thought we would have. Top off this one. Grab one loose round of 9mm and top off the other one. It's 2 full magazines of M9 for the backpack. 1 empty for the other one. Speaking thereof. Make that one more full magazine of M9. You just get more and more here. That's what we do. That being said, of course, a lot of these M9s I'm picking up are in better condition than the one I'm currently using. They're any in, like, perfect condition. That one's pretty close. We're going to take that one, and we're going to replace the one that we're currently using with that. The only difference that our current M9 has is that it's rocking tritium pistol sights, which at one point were actually kind of hard to find. No longer. So we take this other M9 that's in better condition, slap the tritium sights on that, and replace it on our belt. And then replace the magazine. Pop that thing off. I'm just going to leave these empty M9s on the ground for now. They're in a very conspicuous place. I won't miss them. I'll have a bite to eat, and then we shall move on. Oh, do I plan on... Yeah, absolutely. Sorry. Been a little bit distracted there. It would be... So what I want to do, really, my strategy, and this is just, I guess, for anybody joining, if you're not familiar with my channel, this is my secondary channel. It's just sort of a... It was always really intended to be like a low-effort, just video game footage, shit-posting channel. But it is also where I'm just playing video games now. And what I'm doing is I'm harvesting footage from myself. That's kind of what I'm doing right now. Playing a lot of video games, and what I'm going to do is make some more interestingly edited videos in supercuts from my main channel, which is youtube.com/thunderbirds. Now, I won't be doing that anytime soon, and the reason for that is what I want to do is get a lot of videos made and then get a publishing schedule put together. Now, the reason I want to do that is because I don't really have the action economy to be a full-time YouTuber. And I never will. And, well, okay, maybe never is a bit of a strong word, but I don't intend on ever quitting my day job. Let me put it that way. Nothing against people who, you know, become full-time YouTubers. I don't have it in me to do that. The reason being I cannot force myself to do content. I have seen what happens, and I think a lot of y'all watching know what I'm talking about. You've probably seen what happens when a YouTuber kind of has to force themselves to do content so that they can keep the YouTube algorithm appeased and keep the churn going so that they don't get they don't fall behind in the algorithm and all that. That is not a lifestyle that I want for myself. I've seen that happen to way too many YouTubers, and it's very sad when it happens. And so I'm never going to become like a full-time, 100% full-time content creator. But the way I figure it is, if I get enough video game footage on this channel, which of course every time you guys see me live stream, I'm also recording locally. So I have all this footage that I've streamed. It's all on my hard drives here too. I make, you know, supercuts and some more interesting like commentary videos. Maybe even, I mean, I don't know if I'll ever do reaction channel, but I mean, you know, it's not off the table. It's not off the table at all. I will absolutely react to my own content or other people's content if it's appropriate. But what I really want to do is just have a whole lot of content that I can schedule for publication. That's my... Well, yes and no. See, there's YouTubers who... and I could probably never do this. There's the long form ones, right? There's the long form ones who will make like you know, really long YouTube videos, like hour-long plus, and they don't have to worry quite as much about the algorithm as other YouTubers, because every time they publish, they will always get a lot of attention. On the flip side, the people who publish every day, they kind of got to keep a churn up. And now, if we look at my YouTube subscriptions, for example, on my subscriptions page, we'll see it's 9 a.m. right now. It's 9 a.m. right now, so I suspect that I'll be able to refresh the page momentarily, and we'll see a couple of videos pop up. Yeah, no, not yet. I'll come back in a little bit. But I mean, like, so Baggage Claim, for example, she posted an hour ago at 8 a.m. That's an example of scheduled content. And I mean, like, these ones here from V, he published these exactly 12 hours ago, which is 8 p.m. Eastern. So, like, yes, some YouTubers will just go on and be like, yeah, I'll upload today. A lot of them will schedule their content, and there's a good reason for that, of course. Scheduled content gets a little bit more favored in the algorithm. Come on out. There's probably a lot right here. Roll through. It's a bit of a dangerous spot. My wits about me here. Yeah, there we go. M36. Walkie-talkie. Memorabilia. Bulletproof vest. Another one's coming. She is slow. She will be out the window momentarily. I'm halfway through the list. Backing up. Yeah, Arch is, Arch does extremely provocative, like almost 100% of his thumbnails are going to have an anime chick with a large chest in them. I don't hate it. I don't particularly like or dislike it. It's just a thing. That's what he does. I do know that you will, you'll get a lot of clicks when you do that. Are those going to be like clicks of people that want to see that kind of content? Because if so, they're going to be a little bit disappointed when they see a middle-aged Norwegian man playing the game. Maybe Arch should have been a VTuber all along. He certainly cavorts with them quite a lot. I've lost track of how many VTubers he's got orbiting him at the moment. Okay, scrolled through this entire list. We can fall back now. Just looking for one-offs out here. I think most of the ones in this area are actually several days old. I think so. If there's any stragglers, they will be few and far between. A little bit of both, really. That guy managed to come up with an whatchamacallit, a thumbnail with a someone with a big chest when he was doing Terra Invicta, of all things. He's one of the only other YouTubers that I know of who streamed Terra Invicta recently. Oh, we've got Peter Park here. Peter Park. Not Peter Parker, Peter Park. Close enough, I suppose. We've already got a key to the PD, so we don't actually need that. Boxes of rounds. Those can go in my main backpack. Main backpack is full. Falling back. My ambulance. I've gotten a little far from it. Speaking of getting a little far, I didn't necessarily intend on spending all day picking up firearms, but I mean, there's a lot to pick up. There's a lot to pick up. His spider senses should have tingled a little bit more. Those are not both empty. Let's empty them. If I'm putting effort into picking things up, then I probably should make sure I've emptied them first. I do kind of wish that, quote-unquote, emptying a weapon would also remove the round from the chamber. Or the shell from the chamber in this case. Did I already put it away? Where'd it go? I already put it away. Okay. And that is a halfway filled. See, I know how this is going to play out now. I've spent today with good weather extracting ammunition from dropped weapons. So tomorrow is going to have bad weather. That's just how these things go sometimes. Okay. My backpack is actually full right now. That is mostly due to walkie-talkies. That's actually the most... Walkie-talkies and M9 mags are the most overrepresented, and these boxes of ammo, so we'll do a little bit of a drop-off here. .38 Special is actively being used, so that goes straight into the trunk. And a couple of full magazines of M9 can get put away now because we have a lot more than I was expecting. And that is the trunk full. That is the trunk full right there. Just gonna finish off this salad here. Okay, I'm not seeing any more immediate piles of firearms. What I'm going to do is just go ahead and leave the other duffel bag full of guns on the floor up here. Next to this one. Hello. And we'll make a point to come back and pick up both of these. I'll just top this one off with walkie-talkies, so that I actually have room in my backpack. All right, let's take another chunk. Let's take another chunk out of the upper floors here. Let's get a mark. We are currently at 1 hour and 38 minutes. What I'm doing is I'm taking timestamps for the combat segments. So if anybody is not interested in watching the slow parts, feel free to come back later. I am making active attempts to take timestamps of the combat. So 1 hour and let's just put 1 hour 40 minutes. And that is when we will go loud here. Alright, so I suspect there are still quite a few of them indoors here. So all we're going to do is continue making noise outside. Not even worth a shotgun round, or a shell. We'll just let her mosey on out and shoot her as soon as she falls out. Still plenty of them inside, I believe. Yep. Incoming. They're gonna go right through the building, and I'm perfectly okay with that. We got another dude with a big bright blue police bag. On my 6 times 1. Lost track. Falling back slightly. There's the one on my 6. It was slow. Yep, 2 coming out of the building. Yet another with a police duffel. Okay. And falling back. Ammo check. We are pretty good. Kill every other one with firearms until we get larger numbers. There's the larger numbers. Audio channel limit has been hit. Definitely overrepresented on 45 auto. We need to use the 38 special more. Parking lot is looking good. Gonna have one from the north. I still haven't moved that stupid blue car. You're one to my right. Okay, doing all right, doing all right. All right, we're gonna skirmish for a minute here. We got a mix of fast and slow. On my left somewhere? No, we're good. Misread. Got a drip feed. We're skirmishing. Hey, Richard, good morning. Yeah, we got a lot of slow shandies here, so we're doing a lot more skirmishing now. That fucking hurt it. At least my my sound senses have not betrayed me yet. Woo! That one right there could have caused me a bad day. Yeah, feeling good about this. Feeling good. Definitely nowhere near as many as last time, or the time before. We're coming down the home stretch on the 3rd and 4th floors here, at least of the primary building. Hey, every one that's in my way, which is anybody. Yeah, I mean, pretty much. We don't do stealth here. I know that Apocalypse is supposed to be a stealth, but no. We take conspicuous, we take clumsy, and we go loud. And kill anybody who gets in our way. Okay then. I do believe that was a pretty decent session. Oops, wrong button. There's still stragglers, but considering what I just saw, the mixture, I'm confident that we are mostly stragglers for 3rd and 4th floor at this point. Stragglers and pockets. Pockets can actually still be very dangerous. Pockets being like maybe a whole room that just didn't get woken up for some reason. No intel on how many of those there might be. For example, we got this area right here. Now, this is a big building. There's probably still quite a few of them, like, further into the building that weren't quite within hearing range of our shooting and are still yet to come moseying on out to fight us. Yeah, y'all hear the tappity tap in there? Yeah. Hello. Now, this is the prison right here, I believe. Yep, there they are. A little further back. Now they hear us. Yeah, come on over this way, folks. Honestly, we could fill in the gaps between these concrete barriers and have a halfway decent kill position here if we wanted to. I mean, just barriers by themselves. There's going to be plenty of people flipping over them. But we are probably... Yeah, we're falling back. Like I said. Just one magazine's worth. Skirmish if we can. Well, we can't. Not skirmishing that. That's the thing. I had a bit of a feeling that we have not seen much of the prison yet. The PD is right next to the prison here. A little bit more in the street than I would have liked, but we still got a drivable surface. And we are falling back now, though. We are tired and hungry. Not going to push this too much farther. If I need two sword hits with a fresh sword, it's time to fall back. I think that we have made great progress today, and we will. Hey, maybe we'll do some night fighting. Get some more cleanup done there. Sharpen check. We are good. Dismantle some watches while we drive. I don't want to lead too many of them in this direction, because that leads them towards my base. Oh, I didn't want to bump them with my trunk either. That was a trunk hit. That cost us six storage space in our trunk there. That light little tap right there. -6 storage space in your trunk. Welcome to Project Zomboid. Nothing lasts forever. All the things you love will just be destroyed slowly. I can wash the blood off, but I can't wash the shame off. I never even got a kill tally for the beginning of this stream. We're at 37,600. Now, I think at the end of last stream, I think we were, like, just beyond 37,000. I think. Might have been a little bit past it. So let's just say, as an approximation, we've killed somewhere in the range of 500 to 600 so far in this stream. Many more to go. We are very close to the next level of reloading. And as soon as we get to the next level of reloading, I've got a book waiting for me. We'll read that and, well, proceed as normal. Reloading is a very annoying skill to grind. And at this point, I reload so fast that I'm not particularly bothered about grinding it anymore. Alright, it is a bit early to go to sleep. Let's get rid of some of these walkie-talkies. It might actually be time to effect some trunk repairs. Maybe. Let's take a look. What is our potentially repairs here? If we were to use a steel sheet on the trunk right now... Wait a minute. Potentially repairs 76. I actually thought that's what it was last time. Okay. I'm going to repair it now, and I want to see what it goes down to afterwards. It would be amazing if there was a ceiling on the diminishing returns. I don't know if I should even hope that that is a real thing, but if it is, that would be so amazing. That would be so amazing. Alright, so right now, potentially repairs 76. Okay, we got it pretty high. Okay, so next time we repair it, potentially repairs 73%. So we only actually lost a very small amount, relatively speaking, of repair potential. So that is nothing like the diminishing returns that you get on weapons. So there are diminishing returns on vehicle repairs. I was right to be annoyed by this, but it's just, thankfully it's nowhere near as bad as weapon repairs. Weapon repairs, it pretty much cuts your effectiveness in half every single time. But now I think we are not quite as bad as I had feared. Thankfully. I mean, I cannot stress enough how important this ambulance is to me. Just to let you guys know, we are going to open the trunk or the hood here. We're going to look at the engine. 100% condition. Engine quality. 100. Absolute fucking peak. Engine quality. PSA, I didn't know this for several thousand hours playing this game. Engine quality is your chance for the vehicle to fail to start. So you open the hood, you click on the engine quality, subtract that from 100, and that's your percentage chance for it to fail to start when you turn the key. That being said, usually add like plus 1 or 2% to that. There is, despite the engine quality being 100, there actually is still a less than 1% chance for this thing to fail to start. It's alright though. It is literally the best I can get, and therefore I love it. We just have another hour to spend here. Yeah. Oh no, I wouldn't go as far as to say it's better than GTA 6. Like, it's a one of the things that I'm going to have to deal with when I return to my main channel is, well, I've got 80,000 subscribers right now on my main channel, but what percentage of them only subscribed for soundtrack remixes and are completely uninterested in video game content? That is a question that I'm not going to be able to answer until I start posting. So I'm pretty confident that quite a few of them who subbed to my main channel will be perfectly fine with video game content. If for no other reason than the fact that I took a poll and it sounded like they were. But there was only like, I don't know, 1,200 responses to that poll out of an audience of 80,000. So yeah, it's not the best sample size. But I look forward to it nonetheless. Something like that, yeah. So yeah, just we'll give Premiere a minute to load up here. Just so that you guys know, I am working on edited videos, like, you know, edited and well-presented videos that go over all the fun that I've had in B42, even the stuff that's no longer relevant. Like, I mean, I got footage going all the way back to the first build of Build 42, back when we could stay awake permanently just by drinking soda. I very much look forward to just reminiscing on that. So, like, even though, you know, it's been a long time since that build, that was like January of this year, I'm still going to get some content out of that, because it's a lot of fun to just, you know, look back on it and be like, hey, the game was actually like this at one point, and I had a particular amount of fun. Back when the game, you just didn't have to sleep. Like, literally, you just did not have to sleep. Now, of course, you know, that's the average multiplayer experience right there. By default, in multiplayer, you don't have to sleep either, but, you know, for it being a part of the vanilla game, that was pretty fun. We need to refill our water, and then we are good to go for sleep. Stuff removed. Do have a coffee on us, so that's great. And eating food for overnight. Let's have a little sleepy sleep here. Been a few days since I've exercised my voice, so keep up our water. Alright, now, as an overnight activity, we're going to go ahead and continue killing just a little bit, but only so far as we need to recover the firearms on the Zeds out there. If anybody is not familiar with my main channel, I will go ahead and link it if you are interested. Where the hell is it? Oh, I don't actually have it linked in my bookmarks. It is youtube.com/sunderberets. That is my main channel. If you guys are interested, it will be quite a while before I actually post, but this is my main channel. Last posted there almost 12 years ago. Its focus used to be soundtrack extensions, but I can't really do that reliably anymore without putting myself at extreme risk of copyright problems. Appreciate that. Always appreciate the sub. I mean, you know, if you guys are interested in music, I did a lot of Two Steps from Hell, and a couple of some pretty good video game soundtracks too, like a couple from Halo, a couple from Final Fantasy. And all I did was really just try to focus on making seamless loops, right? So you've seen the ones where it's just like repeated for 12 hours, but sometimes they don't have like a seamless repeat. Like you can hear the track stopping and starting again. My focus was eliminating that to the best of my ability, and it did pay off a few times. I mean, most of my subs came from that Pirates of the Caribbean mix that I made. Nothing made me laugh harder than seeing somebody post a 12-hour version of my remix. Just seeing a dude post a Jack Sparrow's theme, 12 hours. And you can literally hear it, you can hear it repeating itself every 15 minutes. Or, what is it, 15, 20 minutes? Whatever, however long mine is. He just took mine and repeated it. Which I have no problem with whatsoever, but, I mean, I would find it much cooler if people enjoyed the seamless thing. That was one of the first videos I do when I return to my main channel. I'm just gonna do like a quick video explaining exactly how I made that soundtrack extension, because that way it'll be relevant to my previous audience, and also give an opportunity to reintroduce myself. I think that is mostly it for this street. We're gonna have a group to the north and a little bit to the south, it looks like, too. Let's wipe these guys out so I can get these duffels. Oi. For anybody joining, welcome. We are in Louisville, working our way towards the police department, which is a little bit more than just a police department. It is a PD, a prison, and a bunch of office buildings that are linked to it. City support staff for law enforcement. This building right here, this is a office building / lab. This one, yeah, there he is. He's gonna get up. For some reason, it seems like a lot of zombies that fall out of this building like reset themselves to a naked zombie until you get close to them, and then they get up and start attacking you, and their clothes magically reappear. Anyway. I don't want to get too deep and entrenched right here. Maybe any number of them still in the building. All three of these are law enforcement with weapons. Perfect. Yeah, okay. I shall take your badges and your guns. Thank you for your service weapons. The plainclothes officer there didn't even have any guns on her. She just had a... multi-hit... Okay, so everything is default settings, what you're looking at here. There is currently one weapon in the game that has multi-hit on default settings, and that is the shotgun. The shotgun is now... they just recently fixed that. I think it always used to be, like, multi-hit even on default settings. But for a little while there in B42, it was only like single target, and that was a tragedy while that was the case. But they fixed it. The shotgun will now get... I've gotten a few pentakills with it. If zombies are tightly enough grouped together, yeah, you can get as many as 5 with one shot, and that is fantastic. I'm all here for that. You'll very often in combat you'll see me switch to the shotgun just for 1 or 2 shots, just because I happen to spot a bunch of zombies grouped up. And I want to take that shot of opportunity while I have it. Alright, so these duffels are now filled entirely with firearms. We have separated the empty magazines from the full ones. We're going to do one more sweep on this road and see if we can't get both of those duffels loaded into the trunk. Because I think there's another duffel to pick up when we get closer further north there. Hey, yet another M9. I know I saw at least one with a shotty over here that was not in that group. Not in this pile, though. Maya Katie. Okay, nobody else there. Oh, one of these guys was a plainclothes. Not this guy. Okay. That's just a leather jacket. I have already looted everybody over here. Good. Good, good, good. Okay, so there's 2 duffel bags. I think both can fit in the trunk now. I think. Now that we've repaired it. Do a little bit of overloading here. Alright, we are overloaded, but we are full. That's what we came here for. I know I saw at least like 2 more with police duffels. Ah, close but not quite. There we go. So that is a full trunk right there. I don't think we're not going to have enough time to clear out. Oh, Jesus. There she is. Sounded closer than she actually was. Yes, we're not going to have the time tonight to clear all those Zeds and then go up there and actually loot them. So we're gonna do that tomorrow morning by daylight, because it's about 20 more minutes and then we hit the sack. We will kill stragglers moving this way, though. This road needs to be as clean as I can make it. There may be some left on this road with weapons. I'm not gonna worry about them at the particular moment. So tomorrow morning we're just gonna move back up the main circuit and pick up right where we left off. Oy. Depending on how the weather is, we may start employing pipe bombs. Right now, I'm basically just saving the pipe bombs for a rainy day. If anybody watching is not familiar, of course, firearms aiming capabilities, even at level 10, are notably reduced if it's a rainy day. So if it's rainy or if it's foggy, we will do a mixture of melee and bombing. Because bombs don't care what weather it is; they will blow up zombies all the same. Hang on, I got something I gotta look into really quick here. Okay. Looks good, nothing to worry about, just a heads up for later. Later as in 8 p.m., so almost 11 hours from now. I'm not worrying about that. My day job is, well, things are still moving very slowly. The government shutdown continues to affect folks. Some people on my contract actually have started to get furloughed. Previously, when the government shutdown first started, everybody on my contract was considered essential. I think they kind of, within a couple of weeks, they realized that was going to be untenable. Oh yeah. So axes, whatchamacallit, axes, they're a tool for me. I like to be able to cut down trees, get a lot of wood. But for weapons, I mean, you cannot. Nothing is better than long blade once you get to a high enough skill with it. And even before you get to a high enough skill with it, like by the time you're level 5 or 6 with long blade, you're one-shotting almost everything with a sword as long as you don't have any debuffs. So really, a lot of anything that you can start with a skill bonus in this game right now is kind of just a stepping stone to in-game weapons. That being said, of course, you can start with skill bonuses to firearms, which are very much an in-game weapon, an end-game weapon. But I find them to be very costly. The traits that give you bonuses to firearms, like veteran, for example, as a profession, it's not like it's bad. You're never going to hear me say don't pick veteran, but make sure that you are going to be quick to getting a stockpile of ammo if you're going to rely on firearms a lot. That's the most I'll say about that. If you're going to rely on, I mean, that, you know, I'm probably preaching to the choir there. I'm sure most people who use guns are like, duh. But if you only use firearms in this game, you'll go through ammo pretty fast. I mean, I've gone through cartons and cartons and cartons here in Louisville. Of course, the population in Louisville is pretty much bigger than the rest of the map, but still the proportionality remains the same. If you mainline firearms, you will be pissing lead. I mean, like, almost, to be entirely honest, if I was gonna start as a veteran, what I would probably do is almost kind of use firearms in a backwards way as I currently do. Like, I would start with firearms as a fallback self-defense when I really needed it, but I would be training a melee weapon the whole time. Because, I mean, you know, at the end of the day, there is a finite number of shots of ammo on the map. You will theoretically eventually run out of ammo. Not that a lot of people are thinking that far into the future, but I'm a big supporter of the long-term mentality here. I mean, you know, we've been at this for what, 650 days going on, and I'm not necessarily at the point yet where I'm worried about running out of ammo in general, but I have long since passed the point of making sure that I am diversifying what calibers of ammo I'm shooting all the time, right? For example, if I had started using shotgun to get into Louisville and used nothing but shotgun since I fought my way into Louisville, I would have run out a long time ago. But what we're trying to do here, and what we've succeeded in doing a lot, is just making sure that we are switching between weapon calibers as often as humanly possible, so that we are not blowing our ammo stockpiles of any one particular caliber. 651 because of the prison. 651. Oh, right, yeah. The prison up there, we didn't get a lot of shooting done up there. I do say that I think we've gotten probably the most... Well, actually, we can check at a glance here. Once we put these M9s on the ground. And then another row of shotguns. What we can do is just stand right here, and we can see that we have found 16 shotguns and 20 M9s. So M9s are actually a little bit more prevalent when you're just killing an endless swarm of law enforcement zombies. And of course, you know, this is probably the thing I find hardest to believe. Only 6 nightsticks. Of course, there's a few more to find and put in the pile, but still. That's interesting, to say the least. And that is everything from this shipment. Okay. Let's do that again. That was great. There's a part of me that actually wants to just, you know what? We're gonna do a thing here. Let me get the memorabilia out of my pocket. And we're gonna need some more food for the day once we get that sorted. We are out of meat, but that's okay for now. We get a sandwich and a couple bites of kale. That will actually be sufficient for today. What I'm going to do is for tomorrow's meals, I will take some meat out of the freezer here. One of these honkin' hefty slices of rabbit. And we'll cook that up and make some salads out of that tonight, most likely. Alright, so daily bread is sorted. So here's the thing we're going to do here. We're going to use our welding trailer to pick up some more firearms because we keep running out of room in the ambulance. So this trailer is temporarily being reassigned to firearm storage. Let's drop these steel rods on the floor right here. The SWAT duffel is supposed to carry my welding torches that are full. And the empty ones go somewhere separate. Perhaps this backpack here. Okay. It's messy, but I mean, it doesn't really need to be particularly organized. It's all going right back in the trailer when we're ready to load it up for more welding. I particularly enjoy the blue one because it actually kind of matches the aesthetic of the ambulance. I do wish I could wash the rust off of it, though. The rust is ugly. Alrighty then, moving back north here. I completely forgot about this one, to be honest. This one I was diligent about removing all the ammo. Ooh. We are collecting hatchets, too. Got a shotty here, and an M9. Most excellent. There'll be another full M9 for the backpack. Oops. Bulletproof vest can just go on the floor for now. I will come back later and gather all the vests, probably after the corpses decay. The vests are low priority, something that I'm not even going to take back with me intact. I am just going to, whatchamacallit, I'm going to pull them apart first into aramid thread, and then take the thread back with me. I'll separate the melee weapons, that's fine. I clock one living Zed to the right. Finally getting some desiccation up here. I think those are from hordes before the police department group. When those skeletons go away completely, it will probably be a little bit easier to identify LEO Zeds, like this one here, except the ones that are in piles. Sometimes I will go out of my way to try and kill the LEO Zeds, like closer to the street, like this one here. Only when I have the action economy for that. Very rarely do I have a lot of discretion in the midst of a big combat. spot a couple of blues here. Hey, there we go. That's what I'm talking about. Take your badge and your gun, officer. You are relieved of service. Key to the movie theater. Highly doubt I'll need it, but I'll take it. Who knows? Both of those are clear. There's a couple more blues in this area. Just a walkie-talkie. What is this, E.T.? The reimagined version where all the cops just have walkie-talkies instead of handguns. And Death of the Author meets, whatchamacallit, criticism of remakes. You have a very interesting conversation about whether it actually classifies as censorship or not, even if it comes from the original author. I mean, if we are operating under Death of the Author, then why is the author coming back to life and changing their works post hoc to fit with sensibilities that have evolved since the publication of their work? I particularly am not a fan of that. Not in the slightest. I don't like it when Amazon publishes old books and edits them to make them more presentable for modern audiences. Not a fan. Not a fan. I have systems in place to prevent that from ever being a possibility with my works. Very few authors probably think about that, though. I mean, sure, a lot of people have a plan for what happens when they pass on, you know. Does their estate take over the rights? In my particular instance, it depends on what happens to me when I pass. If it is deemed by a group of people who I will not mention publicly to be natural causes, then I do think my estate will probably, well, depending, of course, who's in the estate. I don't have any descendants right now. One can only hope that by the time that time comes, I will have some. But if I don't, then I have a plan for that as well. The flip side is, of course, if my death is ruled to not be of natural causes, 100% of everything I have ever done in life will become public domain, so that anybody who thought they would be able to take over anything of mine, if of course that was ever a realistic scenario, would be fraught with failure. An IP is not worth much if anybody can profit off of it. You don't see too many mainstream people trying to make stuff done by, whatchamacallit, H.P. Lovecraft these days. And it's because all of his works are in the public domain, and therefore the people who want to make all the money and nothing but all the money cannot, in fact, make all the money. Because if H.P. Lovecraft came back in vogue, well, anybody could come out and make a video game. Call of Cthulhu, except it's Call of Duty. Yeah, nobody would want to have to deal with that. People don't like competition. And that is exactly why, if you really want people to not bastardize your works after you're gone, make sure that nobody gets to claim ownership of the rights at all. And that is that's basically, I guess you could say, the nuclear option, right? If you're if you can't trust your own estate, or I guess maybe you just don't like if I were to die tomorrow of natural causes, right? I don't have an estate right now. I mean, sure, my parents and my brother are still alive, but I mean, they're not particularly the kind of people who I would want to be stewards of my craft, because none of them are really that artistically inclined. The most creative thing my dad has ever done is build model ships. I couldn't even tell you off the top of my head if my mom has ever done anything creative. My brother, he paints models now. He's a little bit more creative than he was back in the day. But I mean, like, you know, you want people who have a creative mind to like, take over your stuff. Unless, of course, unless you want to make sure that nobody can touch it. Inside? No? Yes. Oh, making aggro noises, but still on the ground. Okay, and we have already cleared most of this side of the street, so now we can move up a little further and now clear out anything that is going to be in the street directly in front of the PD itself. Now the goal from there is going to be to we're going to do it silently. We're going to kill the Zeds up there silently. If there are more inside the PD, we don't necessarily want to pull them out right now. We want to get a little bit of corpse looting done, and then we will take another big pull of the PD here. Order of operations is important. Did it just play the same song again? I think, play that same song. Yeah, everything on this street is cleared. So here's where we cut the engine, and we get some sword slaughter out of the way. Our 6 is not going to be clear. We're going to have eyes in the back of our head. Three hits, that's definitely a call for sharpening. She is going to reach us before we finish. Yep, damn. She is not going to reach us before we finish sharpening. That is a slow one right there. But of course, she may lead fast ones to us. I think we got this. Yeah, we're good. So the group leader is coming at us, but the rest of the group doesn't see us yet. And she lost interest. Fantastic. Oh, for this game? That's neat. Armin Haas. Armin Haas did the, oh, no, sorry. Armin Haas did the remixes. Armin Haas is the one currently working on it. Zach Beaver. Zach Beaver did the original music for this game, and I think he's actually moved on to bigger games now. I think that's one of the reasons they've got Armin Haas working on remixes and whatnot, because Zach Beaver is now way, way bigger than he used to be. I don't know exactly what Beaver's working on. I've been meaning to look into that at some point. Say empty one there. Walkie-talkie for me. Release duffel bag into the hands. This one has got nothing but attachments and empty magazines in it. So not always a swing and a hit. That was a swing and a miss right there. Speaking thereof, another police duffel bag that I thought would have goodies in it, but I was incorrect. At least the quality of the M9 is good. Now, there are probably multiple LEOZs up there with weapons still on them. But for the moment, I want to get this one out of my hands and into the trunk. Oops. Put what guns can fit in it. Perfect. I will just hold on to this other duffel. Alright, now where were we? Officer Jones over here. He had a whole bunch of goodies on him. Sorry, make that Officer Pollock. Aldo Pollock. Yet another full M9 mag. We cleared this deputy. Yeah, he is cleared. Patrick McCollum. My backpack is full, but it shouldn't be, so let's get that sorted out really quick here. There's my backpack. Probably all the M9 mags that we're picking up. I mean, there's another full one right there. Yeah, we got 12 of the things. Also, seven walkie-talkies. We can take those out. We can put some of these M9 magazines back. We only need to have, like, I don't know, 6 in our backpack. It's fine. The rest of the full ones go in there for now. And that is cleared up significantly good. Like I said before, I do believe this entire side of the street is clear. It's the ones up here that are right around here. These are all fresh. We want to... Hello! Okay, we got to be very careful walking underneath this skyway. This skyway right here? Yeah. Some Zeds are falling out of it and going dormant until we come back and deal with them. Probably still a lot piled in front of that window there. Let's, instead of going all the way back here, let's just drop that there duffel bag on the floor right here. Just fill it up as we get them. No need to go all the way back and forth. Uno coming out here. I spot 3 inside, I guess. And 2, probably more. Yeah. Sounds like one of them has spotted us. But the other one is not, and therefore they're just blocking each other at the moment. There's an M9 with some mag in it. Alright, he's getting closer. He's about to flip through the window. Okay. everything in that pile should be clear now. Oh, that one's a dummy. Hey, there we go. Okay, that is done with that pile. Pulling back ever so slightly, checking the outliers. These are looking good. Falling back a little further, check the blues here. Nightstick. Just that. Damn it. Did I insert that already? No. This is what happens when you are edging yourself on ammo. You want to make sure that... I mean, of course, if we leave all these zombies unloaded, the guns that are on them are just going to despawn along with their corpses. So, unfortunately, we do have a timer on our head when it comes to doing this. As much as I would prefer to be killing zombies while we have good weather here. Gotta make sure that the zombies we kill, we're actually getting a bit of a return on our investment. Hello there. Thank you for helping me train my short blade. Ooh, military boots with holes in them. Never mind. Alright, there were a few over here that definitely had weapons. Some nightstick. There's a shotgun. The least sexy part of Project Zomboid probably is sifting through corpses. It's what we gotta do if we want to get the best. Okay, everybody over here is clear. Gotta get this guy. Everything but the zip ties. Yep. I remember there being two back here. Yeah, these guys. I just remember turning down this aisleway here and getting a double kill. Just a vest and a walkie. This is a Fed right here, I think. Or leather jacket and suit pants. No badge though. Birdie Potts. Fucking Agent Potts, whatever the hell he was. He was probably the kind of guy where the chief loves to yell his last name. What? Okay. Moving closer in the direction of the first floor being safe to enter. We're not there yet, but soon. One more big round of discharge and we'll probably be there. Just open one of these boxes of 9mm so that we can top off any magazines we pick up. That would be better. Okay. That constitutes this entire... Wait a minute. How about this street corner? No, we didn't get this street corner. There's a lot of guns to pick up, and that's a good thing. I am all in favor of this. Probably get into the habit of actually checking these, what are they called? Shoulder holsters, like the holsters themselves. Normally my brain just glazes over when I see a holster. But a shoulder holster actually has a chance of having a magazine in it. Because shoulder holsters actually have like a little compartment to carry magazines in them. It's nothing substantial. I much prefer the Alice webbing. Now, if I wanted to replace my Alice webbing with another holster for a firearm, I could do that. I don't think I would want to, though. That would be like if I ever did that, that would be like a super heavy combat thing. Like even heavier than what I would put my armor on for, which I haven't used my armor yet this stream. It's rare that I find opportunities where I want to use my armor. Usually if I'm going straight to a defensive position, because there it's more tactics than mobility. Right here, this is all mobility right here. Mobility is my greatest defense in this area. Our girl is getting sick, so we're just going to fall back a little bit and fight Zeds outside of the smell zone. Sickness goes away pretty fast if you stay away from big piles of corpses. Iron pipe on the ground. Iron pipe is another pipe bomb. We have been through this area once before. But like when I say been through, like we literally drove through it once. Very quickly, and that was it. So we will take a quick peek up here. We will not be going loud. Just sticking in melee and surveying. I believe this is a convenience store, is it not? Come on, let me see. Yeah, that's a convenience store. I doubt I'll use it, but I'll leave that apron on the ground. The apron covers the same slot that a leather jacket would, or any other jacket, really. The apron covers the, like, I guess you could call it the outer layer. Barber of York. AKA Barber of Yore. Turned into the cry of fear, MC. No, I did not. I think you were talking about that in reference to a hoodie that I found. No. We have many hoodies. If I was gonna do like a gray outfit, I would want to have more than just the hoodie. I mean, it's really hard to. I mean, look at this. We got a black witch hat. That's gonna be hard to compete with right now. I think that building I just looked at. Yeah, that's gonna be some place with a lot of Zeds in it. Yeah, that's some place with a lot of Zeds in it, and we don't want to wake up the first floor necessarily right now. So we're falling back. We have done our diligence in this direction for now. I do see keys on the ground there. Not any use to me. All batteries in the world are dead, so... Alright, that little side quest got rid of almost all the sickness. So we can now re-enter corpse territory here and sift through the corpses. Now, of course, our girl is getting sad. We have spent a lot of time today sifting through corpses. That would make anybody sad. I would probably be pretty sad IRL if I did half of what she had to do today. But that's alright, she's a trooper. Our girl is tough. She will be perfectly fine once we get some good food into her here. While I was feeling under the weather the past couple days, I played a little bit of Sims, and found myself wondering why I couldn't directly control my characters. I mean, it's The Sims 4. The graphic style can't be confused with this game, but just the top-down, looking top-down at things. My brain went into Zomboid mode more than once while I was doing that. Just drop these off at the duffel bag here. Kill Chucky over there. There's another full duffel bag. Alright, we get this duffel bag loaded up, and that will constitute all the looting I wanted to do, for the immediate moment at least. What I'm going to do after that is go loud one more time. I do not expect a massive fight. I expect a fight of unknown parameters, actually. So we're going to do an ammo check. Storage space in the backpack check as well. Alright. No fucking way. Huh? Couldn't tell you. I might have to say yes way. Alright. Here goes nothing. She had a double holster, but no guns. Probably why she's a zombie. Hello there. I'm going to try to encourage them to come through this window if I can. That'd be great. Like I said, no high expectations here. I think we are in cleanup mode for most of these floors here. And for me, cleanup mode means we want to make a lot of noise next to the big entrances. So much for this particular pile being sorted through. It's a shame because this is a very good... It's too good of a kill zone to pass up. So it is just getting more and more corpsey. More and more scrolling. Not too much more corpsey. It would be quite amazing if I could, I don't know, somehow mark specific zombies. Just like hit Control A and just mark an entire list of them that I've already cleared so that the new ones who show up in the list later on. But that's okay. Just the one? Let's check the other window. I'm so joyed right now. Nice. 2 coming up. 3. Seems okay for now. Okay, we've got this one right here. The one with no clothes on. She is somebody who fell out of the upper floor. She's going to turn into a crawler as soon as we get close. She's also going to turn into a he. Interesting how that works. Oh, very nice, very nice. Is it a early access game? I can sympathize with the wait. Boy, howdy, can I sympathize with the wait. Not just for this game. We do a lot of them. They're early access survival crafting games. Probably more than is healthy. Probably way more than is healthy. But what can I say? Always on the lookout for that diamond in the rough. I actually just picked up one a month and a half ago or so. I've not even loaded it up yet. Almost because I'm afraid to. I'm going to experience everything there is to experience and then go back into waiting mode. Mrs. Mercer. Alright, I think I'm feeling safe enough to start looting in front of this window again. Stop the moment we hear any Zed. Looking for at least 2 shotguns. There'd be one with a nightstick. No, there should be a second one with a shotgun somewhere in here. I know I saw another one with a shotgun. It's on that side. I'll laugh if I scrolled right past it. I don't think I did. I would also laugh really hard. There it is. Okay. Second shotgun. I knew I saw at least 2 shotgun bearers. Beyond that, that's fine. We can fall back as soon as we get to the... Hello there. Fall back now. Okay. Very successful day today. We have not yet gotten to the point where we're reloading, completely reloading M9 magazines that we pick up. Empty ones can go into the empty pile here. Have a quick bite to eat. And we're calling that a successful day because we are just already fatigued, aren't we? We're moments away from being fatigued. We need to go back to base and improve our happies, because that was a miserable day of pulling things off of corpses. Are we done with that, or is there some in this area? A little bit in this area. We will do a quick cycle through anything that is flush with the wall here. Patch notes. We're not talking about Zomboid patch notes, are we? I would laugh really hard if yet another update dropped while I was playing, but no, not the base game. Sounds like a mod. OTS 14 Groza. It is not one I am familiar with. And yes, I do see yet another shotgun in this pile here. We've definitely neglected this area. Okay, we missed the one with the shotgun, so there's even more. We got a lot more kills here than I thought. Of course, because the way the corpses flip over the way the corpses flip over the fence here, it makes it a little bit hard to know exactly how many are in a single pile, because they're all like kind of in the exact same spot in the same pose. I think I hear one to my right. There's the shotgun I was looking for. We are now officially depressed. We're putting in overtime, cleaning up corpses, so yes, I understand completely. Yeah, try not to imagine the smell. I don't want to, personally. Okay, everything up to the paper bag is clear. We can fall back for now. Yeah, that's right. We have literally an entire trailer, 100% full, of guns that we peeled off of zombie corpses. Average Louisville experience right there. Yeah. 100%. Okay. We are out of here. That was a very productive day of looting. I will feel very silly if we have bad weather tomorrow. But if that is the case, if we have bad weather tomorrow, then that just means we are going to use some pipe bombs instead of firearms. Made a couple of extra for that specific situation. Into the radius 2. That is not one I have seen. We will be spending the rest of the evening. First, we're going to improve our mood a little bit. You know, we're gonna give her a bath. We are gonna give her a bath. She's earned it. We're okay. We're okay. That thing surprised us as much as we surprised it. It did not actually get its arms around us. Fucking terrifying nonetheless. My heart rate is sufficiently elevated. Easy VR with less zombies and more raiders. So, Rust in VR? Not a full bath, but a partial bath. More than we could beg for at the moment. And that actually made us happier. Look at that. Our happies went from like 53 to 87. So I was actually just doing that for like, you know, almost RP. But no, that actually genuinely made her happier. I can understand perfectly why. I too would feel happier after a bath if I was covered in zombie blood. Is it necessary? No. Am I going to do it? Absolutely. A lot of electrical parts and a lot of batteries and a lot of pretty much everything. Alright, let's catch a night's sleep here. Daisy, that's another one of the popular ones that I have not actually personally played. Oh, of course, something that I was going to show everybody that I completely forgot. Adobe Premiere. I have a couple of projects open. Big LSU fight has like 3 or 4 of them in it. One of them was actually going to be a short where I just do a little compilation of all the successful bombings I've done. The most recent one being a firebomb. Dick, we didn't hear the big boom. I was hoping for a little bit more ragdolling, but that's okay. It's just a firebomb. That just means that all the zombies are on fire now. And they're going to cook. We're going to let them cook. Premiere doesn't do a very good job previewing fast forwarding, but I just fast forward through the letting them cook process. You know, we do have a spare barrel here. We're going to use the one with the black, the garbage bag lining here. We'll use that for washing up. At some point, I may actually get a laundry system up and running here at Reed Base. Actually, can't wash everything. I wish I could, like, wash everything but armor. Because I don't really need to clean my armor as much. Like, armor, I don't... It's my clothing that I care about having blood and dirt on, you know? So if I just drop the armor that I was wearing... not quite. We are now clean, for the most part. Oh, that's right, there's still, fixtures in here, aren't there? Yeah. Get these cleaned out. They move with a purpose, do they? We only really need one bucket of water out front for car wash. All these other buckets can go up next to the, rain barrel bucket so that we keep that nice and loaded up. Speaking of water fixtures, we are going to steal another one from this place. Oh yeah, this is a... Perfect. Still a full tub up there. Tub is 100 liters if it is, got the plumbing shut off, which, of course, you know, happened about a year and a half ago in this world. Food, yeah, we'll have a chocolate cookie. Some proper breakfast tomorrow morning. Alrighty, sleepy sleep we go. For anybody joining, welcome. As a brief recap, we are in the festering heart of Louisville here, and we're slowly working our way towards the police department. And in doing so, of course, by pulling zombies out of the police department in large quantities, we're getting tons and tons of zombies with guns on them. So we are making sure to diligently sort through those, recover the ammo that we can make use of, and hold on to the guns themselves for repair purposes. Everything that we have already picked up off of Zeds in the area is right here on the floor in front of us, so a metric lot, as it were. And it's about to increase substantially. Yo. You have a question, I have an answer. I could not tell you. The only thing I could really speculate on is that there have been a lot of games lately that have had disappointing sequels. Kerbal Space Program, Space Engineers, some games that have tried to have sequels that don't even really register. 7 Days to Die tried to do a knockoff. I am therefore very skeptical of anything that has a 2 after it. It needs to pass a pretty high threshold for me to even consider it a viable thing to look at. Because most games these days that slap a 2 next to them, what does that really mean? That means it's going to have less stuff than the first one, and you're going to have to sit around and wait for them to finish adding stuff back into it that the first one already had. I'm not about that life. Godly. You can't even build ships in it yet. Right now, the Glazers are calling it a tech demo. And I guess that's accurate. Technically speaking, it is a tech demo. But you can do so little in it compared to what you can currently do in Space Engineers 1. Now, of course, I'll give Keen a little bit of credit. They have not abandoned Space Engineers 1, and they're making a big song and dance about that, which is good. They need to. Because those of us who remember medieval engineers, we have long memories, and you would do well not to disappoint us too much if you're going to try to do the whole let's release another game bullshit. Keen is not a big corporation. They don't have the manpower to be doing a lot of games at once. So the fact that they're doing 2 right now is, well, the most charitable interpretation I can give to it is that they are all of their low-level engine work is being focused on the new game, and all of their cleanup and bug fixing and a little bit of feature adding, and of course the DLC churn, the cosmetic DLC churn, of which I have no particularly strong opinion. It's not the worst thing in the world. It does feel like a bit of a waste of valuable developer assets, but I'm not gonna cry about that too hard. Like, would I rather prefer that they just put all of their effort into one game? Maybe. I don't know. I can't see what their trailer looks like. Maybe it is, maybe their artists don't have a lot to do in one game, so they're better purposed on another. Who knows? All I know is we wouldn't have to ask these questions if the game was just open source. But it's a pipe dream right there. Link ITR and ITR2. If you want to. I don't know if links actually work. What's it called? Into the Radius? It's on Steam. It's easy enough to find. I was looking at Payday 2 because the devs are starting to update it again, apparently. Yeah, Into the Radius. So it is a VR game, so right off the bat, I don't have a lot of experience with VR games. That being said, I know the people who play VR games are rather vocal about what they like and dislike. A little bit more so than normal Steam audiences. So the fact that this has a 97%, 93% positive, that tells me it's probably pretty good. But of course, you said you already played the first one. The second one, well, most I can do is like look at the review score and give my take on that. I like the graphics are pretty, I'll tell you that much. And once again, a little bit less positive than the first one. So, bias has been validated. Clearly the audience of the first one found something missing in this one. As to the specifics, well, it's early access. What else is new, right? That's what we do here. We do early access. Can barely even play it. Oh, he's got a 4060 Ti. I'm so sorry, my guy. I am so sorry. If you have an NVIDIA card that ends in 60 or lower, or just, 60, 50, even the 80 series, they're kind of getting gypped. I mean, NVIDIA really wants people to buy their more expensive cards, which really fucking sucks because their expensive cards are really stupidly expensive. Developers are responding to reviews with meh. I don't know if I would say anything definitive about that kind of a reply. It's very clearly got a little bit of copy-paste in it. Not always a bad thing. Not always a good thing either. Yeah, that's true. That is par for the course. That being said, not all early access games are the same. The people who criticize Steam's criteria for what makes an early access game, I very strongly agree with some of those criticisms. I mean, this game, obviously, early access for a reason, but the reason that this game is in early access is going to be very different to a game that is brand new and in early access. See, this game, I would say that the devs of Project Zomboid got a very clear vision for certain parts of it. Like the melee combat, for example, I will always glaze the melee combat in this game. Very little of what they've changed about the game over the years has really changed the fundamentals about melee combat. And I find that to be a very good thing. Like, I like it where it is. It feels very solid and reliable. It feels like now that I'm good at my, fundamentals of melee and my spacing and whatnot, that I can reliably say that maybe I'll just leave the game for a year and come back, and very little will have changed in those very fundamental parts, that could be very different from other games. I mean, just another game that I personally played on stream, Terra Invicta. There are some fundamentals that have not changed when I took a year off from the game and played it again recently. There are some fundamentals that changed rather significantly. As to how many of those led to my downfall versus, just good old-fashioned skill issues. Open question. I have no solid answer to that just yet. I've been meaning to do a post-mortem on that run. Yeah. 3060 is the most used card on Steam right now. Interesting. Actually, I think my buddy Gethsemane has a 3060, I think. I would have to double check that. Actually, I'm very curious now. Nope, that is exactly what he has. That is exactly what he has. AMD Ryzen 5800X, 12 cores, RTX 3060, 32 gigs RAM, and a solid state, probably similar to mine. But yeah, no, that tracks. Even my homies, one of my homies literally uses a 3060. And that's probably partially because he bought a pre-built. He didn't build his own. He has built his own in the past, and he's more than capable of it. He's reached the phase of being somebody who works in tech, who has to do it so much with his day job that he's actually probably a little bit exhausted of it and doesn't want to have to deal with it. My brother did the exact same thing. Spent a lot of his career working on computers for a living, and got to the point where he just wants everything pre-built now. He doesn't want to friggin' deal with all the... I understand completely that people get to that point. And that same applies, of course, to the people who buy pre-builts. Some of them never learned how to do it themselves in the first place, but there's still many who know how to do it and just don't have the time. Don't have the time of day. Which is a very valid thing in this day and age with how much of our time is being sucked. Beautiful. It's beautiful. Just a couple of attachments. Those can just go straight into Alpha here. And that is an entire trailer of firearms loot sorted through. We got a lot. And there's a lot more where that came from, unfortunately. Better or worse. Well, so, okay, do I really need all of these right now? No. But, just for example, my current shotgun is at 4/5 integrity. And in order to repair a shotgun, you need another shotgun. So 99.9% of what you're seeing on the floor right here, just fodder for repairs, because you need one gun to repair another. And recently, I would say that the first half of this character's lifespan, since we started her, 42.10 and 42.11, the firearms really didn't seem to take any condition damage. They definitely do now. In fact, they seem to take it a little bit faster than I would have expected for somebody who is aiming level 10 and maintenance level 10. Those are the two primary factors as to how quickly your weapons degrade, is the skill with that weapon and your maintenance skill. Both those put together have not been enough to quell our rapid decline of some of our guns, which I'm not okay with. It's just, I really wish there really needs to be just a generic gun repair kit that you can make by disassembling a few guns, 3 or 4 guns, disassemble them, make a firearms repair kit, and just make it so that can repair any gun. It makes perfect sense to me because, it's going to have parts of different guns in it, and it mostly, when you're talking about gun repairs, you're talking about like replacing worn barrels and replacing loose hardware. A lot of loose hardware, like, nuts and bolts of a very specific size. Probably just get away with machine screws. But I digress. We are actually really hungry. We should be eating food. Alright. I wish you luck with the M4A1. Not a bad weapon. I enjoyed it in Call of Duty. Particularly Modern Warfare 2 and 3. That was the extent of my Call of Duty right there. Some kale out of the freezer. And we will just stick with... Still trying to put on weight, so I'm going to take some cereal and cinnamon rolls for today. And that feels good. Bothers me when I don't have full magazines. Speaking thereof, we could use another couple boxes of 38 Special. Our current sword is in great condition. Okay. Yeah, we are setting out after that. Two 38 Special. Oh, you know what? Let's go ahead and open up a... let's grab another carton of 45 Auto. For anybody joining, if you're not familiar, these are my ammo trucks. These 2-step vans contain most of the ammo that I have looted in large quantities from across the map. Right, so this step van here and that step van here, just cartons and cartons and cartons of ammo. Right now, probably my most plentiful cartridge is 45 Auto. So we are sticking with that a little bit more often than others. We're whipping out the big iron, the M625, and shooting that. It's got a good range to it. At some point, I'm going to want to switch from M625 to 1911. What did I do with my 1911 magazines, though? I need to track those down really quick. I'd like to know where exactly they are. Not in the driver's seat there. That's all for repair, and nothing there. Okay. I have officially lost track of my 1911 magazines. Probably back at Jericho. Probably. There's several places they could be, to be honest. They should be in these ammo vans. But at one point I was trying to consolidate the ammo vans, and in that effort we, a couple things got put where they probably didn't need to go. That's okay. Just want to make sure we know where things are, really. For now, we are moving back up and pressing our advantage. I want to say that we have cleared most of the lower floors of at least three of the what are those, 5 buildings? We count the prison as a separate one. Yeah, I'm gonna be honest with you guys. I have no comprehension exactly of what has been cleared and what hasn't. Yeah, I got no comprehension whatsoever. There's just so many buildings connected here. Here's something I'm gonna go ahead and do. I'm just gonna leave the trailer right here, so that I can maneuver with the ambulance more tightly, and just easily load up the trailer with stuff as I find it on Zeds out here, and then just come back, pick up the trailer when it's full. While I'm thinking about it, I don't know how many more times we will want to fall this far back, but I'm going to get this stupid blue car out of the way. This blue car, uniquely among all the others, has been blocking a lot of shots. If a Zed fell over the fence anywhere up here, I would not have wanted to shoot at it, because there was a chance that the stupid the stupid car could block my shots. That is, the bullets are now simulated to that extent. We do have a little bit of wind today. I don't expect that'll be too significant. Theoretically, it would affect our aim, but it'll be alright. I will go ahead and loot some of the shooty boomsticks from these guys. Just put one of my military backpacks in the offhand here. And we're not going to focus on emptying ammo, because doing so would remove the bag from our hand. So we're just going to collect things now. Oh, those look pretty. Probably won't come back for them, but we've got hobbies here. Haven't had a lot of time for them, but we do have hobbies here. This particular corner is... there's going to be an unknown quantity here. Definitely a few. Yeah, look at this. Possibly more than a few. Ola Kelleher. I'm sure Kelleher would say Ola back. We killed 1 or 2 in here, but we'll check them all the same. There, yeah, I had a feeling there was still at least 1 over here. Here. Looking good back here, I think. Yeah, still a couple more. Pew pew. And did we kill anybody inside here? At least one. I like how we're seeing corpses outside, inside. But that's it. Nothing else inside here. Just the street corner, and then we can move back up. So far, I don't think I've actually spotted any magazines inside of the shoulder holsters yet. Should probably check the game files at some point to see if that is actually a thing that could happen. I want to say it is, but I don't know. It's like a lilac right there. Okay. Wait a minute. Saw somebody here with a full kit. There. Yeah, okay. Opal Kimmel. Must be a distant relation of Jimmy. Probably didn't have as much of a sense of humor. Block 1 north? Yeah. Let's just drop the backpack off. And we will sort through that in a minute. Keep going, bro. Ooh, this is a suit with a walkie-talkie. Hospital fed. Terrence Vogt. No, that's a silver badge. We haven't actually figured out exactly who the silver badges are. There's not surprisingly few federal law enforcement actually have silver badges. Silver badges are not too common. You know, they usually got the gold, some mixture thereof. Ooh, a machete. Hell yeah. Thank you, ma'am. And who was that we just picked up? That was Agent Vought, V-O-G-T. Welcome back. We are just cleaning up some weaponry here. We've dodged a little bit of the sadness from, or we've dodged some of the corpse stench. We have not dodged the sadness from looting corpses. That is always going to pervade us. That's almost an entire box of shotgun ammo, though. Yeah, we're literally 2 shells short of a box there. Most excellent. That'll be the last unloadable there. That's a full duffel bag already. Threaten me with a good time. All that goes in the backpack. And from there on out, we can just empty this backpack straight into the trunk. It's fine. Huh. Game crashed and a square of 8x8 became null. 8x8 became null. 42.7. We had that, whatchamacallit, everything returned to the base game. Without even any mods or anything like that, we had that for 42.6, whatever, to 42.7. We had a whole bunch of map tile resets, including directly inside of our base. One of the reasons I only build custom bases for extremely long-term endeavors these days. That one is good. This one needs its unloading. There we go. Yet another large haul of guns. We're already up to like 50 encumbrance worth. We haven't even done that much killing yet today. Just clean up. We're going to eat some cereal, both to make us happier and to keep the calories going. Fall back a little bit from the corpses and eat half of the box here. Took the edge off. We're still a little unhappy here. Okay, that does it for corpse looting right now. We are going to boldly go where no survivor has gone before. Not all the way in, just we're just probing. That's somebody outside, I believe. When I say outside, what I really mean is the other side of this wall. Now, for a while, I've considered sledgehammering this wall so that the prison yard can just come right on out. And I think we are actually going to do that at some point here. I'm going to go grab the ambulance. I want to check and see if the ambulance has the other sledgehammer in it. I know one of my sledgehammers is currently on the floor in Reed Base. My other sledgehammer is either in the field kit of the step van or the field kit of the ambulance. And I don't actually know which right now. I'll figure that out. Where the hell did I park? I hate it when I do this. I think I parked back here, actually. Yep. So I moved the blue car, and then everything else happened on foot. Okay. Oh, that's a living one right there. Just very bad hearing, apparently. Leo, I think. Yeah. Bobby Burns. Thank you for your service. We're in Louisville. We've got to be very conscientious of building walls like this that do not disappear until you are literally that close, at which point you finally see the vehicle that is parked. Okay. Anyway. For anybody new to Louisville, yeah. You're fighting the buildings, and not just because they're full of zombies. sometimes you're fighting the buildings just because the fucking walls block what you're trying to look for. Why not? Unlock the trunk. Usually looking for some reading material or something. I'll take duct tape though. We've been using a lot. How long were you gone? I'm not sure. You stepped away. You were gone for like 20 minutes, I think, total. Timestamps in chat. I always have timestamps on. I turned them off for the in-game chat window here. All right, checking for the sledgehammer. I don't have it here. Okay. So that needs to be fixed. Steal the sledgehammer for the from the field kit of the step van. Now, what we're gonna do here is, speaking of stealing, take a little peek in the convenience store here, and get some food to make us happy. Nothing. Nothing for you. That is unfortunate. Oh yeah, look at this. This will fix the unhappies quite a bit. Just an entire shelf full of candy. Ooh, chips. We actually need these for the driver's seat. All unhappiness problems have been fixed. And we'll actually hold on to some jelly beans for the next time we get a little bit of sads creeping in. And all those chips we picked up replace the chips that we ate from the driver's seat here. Alright, how much daylight do we have left in us here? We've got about an hour. I would like to pull the rest of them out from this corner of the building. So, instead of discharging any more firearms, that's what we got this for. And we're just gonna have just gonna let that run for a second here. Don't need to go nuts with it. If there was anybody who was still capable of hearing us, that probably would have woken them up. Okay, cut the engine here, and we're going to do a perimeter check, and then we're going to start a little bit of moseying on inside. Never did find a key for this cruiser here. Well, look at that, it's in the ignition. We always want to check the trunks of these LEO vehicles for goodies such as those right there. Look at all these goodies. That's an MSR 788. That's a frickin' that's a hunting rifle chambered in 308. Yeah, I like that. Oh, look at that. We found a couple, finally. Of course, while I am overloaded with a bunch of crap. Damn it, can you, like, give me a second here? Try and get stuff out of my inventory, pal. Couldn't you show up, like, 2 minutes ago when I started blaring the sirens? These are the habitually late to the party folks. Alright, we're good. Half of them spawn burned. Huh. Interesting. Yeah, that's something I would have been interested in, is increasing the, like, if I was going to change sandbox settings, that would be one of the first ones I'd look at, most likely. But it's curious to see that, the impact may be limited. Interesting. Very interesting. Okay, so that actually is one of the things that I decompiled from the latest build. Killed this Zed right here. I'm going to take a quick peek at that, because this is a very prurient entrance to my current run. My current run, well, one of the last books we actually need. Pretty much one of our only reliable chances of finding it now is going to be a survivor home. So that is one thing I did actually decompile from the game. We go here to my Zomboid folder and go to decompile, and then 42.12 randomized building base.java is the file that we're looking at there for that. We go to Ultra Edit here and take a peek at that. I'm willing to bet that the code for burnt buildings might not even be in here. I think burnt buildings might actually read from the same globals. Rat-infested house. Trashed building. We already have seen that. Manual checks for Bob, Kate, and Raider. That never fails to make me laugh. Spawn items in containers. That runs after. Remove all zombies. Now that's interesting, because sometimes we'll see zombies. Add barricade. That's par for the course there. And there's everything below there is basically adding items. Randomized building base. That's just a full-on class. Java class. Get random story. Rand chance, total chance. So this, I think, right here is what the sandbox setting is changing, is total chance for a building story. Okay, yeah. That would explain it right there, because I'm willing to bet that total chance right here. Rand.next total chance. Where is total chance instantiated? Is that all the way at the top? Yes. It's private static integer instantiated at 0. It is set at the init initiation here. And it reads randomized building base dot isoworld.instance.get randomized building list.get var0, which is the integer, .get chance. And .get chance comes from get randomized building list. So get randomized building list has its own chance integer, and it's a separate class that we haven't decompiled. So that I guess makes sense. Basically, all randomized buildings are being increased. Yes. All randomized buildings. So, you know, that lines up with what you were describing there, with the burnt buildings and the I guess maybe even looted and trashed might count as randomized. So basically all it did is just increase the chances of it not being a default residential, but perhaps being looted and trashed or burnt or something else, or a survivor house. There are probably other things that I'm not thinking of right off the top of my head. Interesting. So you take the good with the bad. Probably a fair more bit bad than good if I knew these devs. Alright. As mentioned before, we are now very carefully doing a mosey. Now remember, we quite literally blew the sirens right outside the door there. So that is probably a slow one from the other side of the place. But that tells me there are probably more slow ones on the other side of the place who didn't get as far as him. That's my current theory. We are definitely going to want to come back here with a sledgehammer. Lots of iron bars and doors that I would like to... Ooh, another stairwell in the festering heart of the building here. Good to know. Something I never even looked at is, does this place have a lower level? I have no idea. The Muldrow one does. I hear somebody. I think that was somebody above me. But I can't be sure. In this game, when it could be on the other side of a wall at your level, or on the other side of a wall above you, it's actually hard to be specifically certain. Here's the main lobby. Interesting how few of them seem to have come through the building from the other side. While I'm still clearing large buildings, I have no love of zombies getting stuck on doors, so just generally leave doors open. Louisville Police Department and Detention Services. So it is quite literally a hybrid PD and courthouse. Well, the courthouse is right here. The prison is further to the back there. And then there's a lawyer building all the way down this road on the other side. So I guess if you're a lawyer, you work for the cops as like a lawyer on retainer or something. And you got to go through the PD to get to the courthouse. Very convenient, though. You don't have to drive. Everybody gets to have their own little parking lot and chill with it. Alright, we'll kill those two to the south after we kill Mr. Lecture Hall student here. We're up to about 4 hours here. I'm gonna try to pace myself. Last time I went hard for, like, really hard for several days in a row. And at that point, I started getting sick and feeling a little bit weird. I never really did figure out exactly what was wrong with me over the past few days here. I don't think it was just sheer burnout. I think there was something else going on. Like, I never got, like, coughing or anything. My stomach felt a little bit weird, but I never had, like, any, you know, like, symptoms beyond that. So it's actually kind of hard to say exactly what was up. But I have heard what happens to people when they burn out, and I don't want that to happen to me too much. So I do kind of want to pace myself. Okay. Let's give this thing a sharpen. Now, we're not full. None of our bags or vehicles are full. What I would like to do right now, we're going to have a drink of coffee. to get rid of the fatigue, and then we're going to continue exploring inside. I'm not going to hit the prison just yet. I want to come back with the sledgehammer and make my own entrance to the prison and make it nice and wide. Because the prison is going to be... I have a feeling the prison is going to be like super dense in specific areas. Probably areas that we have not pulled yet. That's my current prediction. I have not actually hit the Rosewood prison thoroughly. At all, ever. Mostly because, you know, by the time I'm ready to deal with groups as large as what you're going to see at Rosewood prison, I'm probably hitting more important targets at that point. Now, this is a good thing. I did find keys to the whole joint. So we do have keys to everything. We don't have to worry about being locked out of iron doors and having to break in. Be a little bit more bold about moving through this area, because if my footsteps are gonna pull anybody, I'd rather they do it now. Hello. Am I allowed to show this on YouTube? What is she doing there? Oh, she's just getting up. Okay. I was worried for a second there, but no, she was just trying to stand up. Ernestine Overstreet. What a name. Okay, all the Zeds in the immediate doorway area have been relieved of their firearms. Okay. Let's get a bite to eat really quick. And now, into sneaky sneak mode. How to deal with stairs in a very, very, very dangerous building. Pull out a firearm and pre-aim up the stairs. Why do we do that? Because if there was a Zed directly at the top of the stairs that we can't see, the firearm reticle will turn red. So I see nothing turning red. The immediate area here is clear. We're going to clear corners, and then probably just continue up the stairs. Something that does bother me about these places is the long hallways that are very narrow, that you got to get really close to actually see the interior of. That does annoy me. Alright, the intact doors back here tell me that either Zeds in there haven't spawned in yet, or there's not going to be much spawning there at all. Either eventuality I'm okay with right now. Interesting. Okay. Stair check. I see no red reticles, so the immediate area in front of the stairs is okay. Now we have the sky bridge to be worried about here. Okay, not too worried. Not really interested in the building over there, just need to be aware of it. There's soda in there, but I don't have room for it. I have almost no room for anything right now. Let's just start a loot drop right here. Garbage bag into the hand. I have a lot of shotgun shells on me right now. Like an actual lot. Oh, there goes my flashlight. This is why we carry around, spare batteries? Question mark? The fuck are my spare batteries? That's not good. Well, guess we have to step back out then. I know where we can find spare batteries very easily. I mean, we've got like 30 of them back at Reed, but we can always just go to the nearest vehicular device with a radio in it, yank the radio out, and dismantle the radio. Possibly, yeah. That's another potential location. But this is like muscle memory as me go into the nearest car. Oops. It's supposed to go in there. Okay. Boy. Okay. I mean, I don't know where she's going, but... I don't know where he's going, but... you know what? Yeah, we're just going to get their attention, because I don't know where they're going, but it looks like it's going to be somewhere where I want to not have zombies. You know, like right inside that door there. Yep. Car radios... No, I'm going to be honest with you guys. I expect the devs to nerf this someday. But right now, even almost 2 years in, where we're at right now, we're like, what, 1 year and 10 months in? Yeah, we're still getting batteries out of car radios. Fresh batteries, as it were. I do expect in the future they will nerf that, so the batteries we get out of radios after all this time will probably be of lower capacity. But until they do that... They are, yes. Even the ones you've already looted. I don't actually know if there's any mechanics to bypass that. Something that I actually plan on doing is, at some point when I go back to Riverside next, I have been curious to see what happens when I open like one of the boxes of batteries that I have that's like at the top of the stack. Or like one of the first times I boxed up batteries back at Riverside. I'm curious to see if I open that box up, what the battery's condition totality will be. I'm predicting something in the high 90s, but the exact number would be an interesting benchmark to get for the, that would be like a 2-year thing. I would definitely want to see that when we get to our 2-year anniversary here. Now, I did say that I was going to kind of just power through the night. I see a pretty good sleeping point here. We're just going to go ahead and sleep now, and we'll get right back to it. Possibly. I would be perfectly okay with that, but another one of those things that I'm questionable whether the devs will keep it that way or not. My community bulletin board is advertising that there's a food truck today. I am sure that the food services are, or the food charity services are feeling the heat after the SNAP situation here in America. Yeah. Okay. So this right here, 12 hours, 12 hours, 8 hours, 8 hours, 12 hours. An unknown total of hours on the 29th there. That's like what? That's 6.5. Yeah. I'm kind of like going back through my streams here and just kind of getting a bit of an idea on how many massive streams I did back to back before I kind of got burnt out there. This one was a Saturday. Generally speaking, what I would like to do, of course, if I can swing it, is the longer streams. If I'm going to do a big long one, it would be mutually beneficial for everybody if I do those on Saturdays. Because that's when, according to YouTube numbers, that's when most people are online and watching stuff. Saturday afternoon, my time. So what that tells me is, today what I probably ought to do is limit myself a little bit, so that I have plenty of life in me for tomorrow. I think we're still good for another day or two here. But that is my medium-term calculus, as it were. Taking some extraneous keys out of my chain here. Okay, that feels good. Yeah, no, I do. I go hard here. I really do. It's in my mantra to go hard. I don't have a lot going on in my life right now, so when I'm trying to pass the time, I pass the time. Yeah, definitely. It's more sensible that way. So here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to go ahead and box up just one box of shotgun for now. Just one box. Because we've picked up a lot of shotgun, more than we have expended. Just one box? Okay, we can do one more. See, generally speaking, when I am doing a lot of shotgunning, 50 in my backpack and a full bandolier is usually more than enough for me. If I expend more than that at once, I've probably done something inefficient. This entire bag is RTB here. To include, let's toss in, how many of these garbage bags? I have spare bunch of garbage bags, as it were. I only need about half of those. Should have cooked that rabbit meat sooner. It's stale on me. Prime cut though, even stale, it's got 100 hunger worth in it. That'll last a while. Do 2 helpings of rabbit. And maybe like 3 of kale. You don't want to do more than 3 of one ingredient in most cases, because in most cases that is not worth the there's like a massive unhappiness increase in a dish if you add more than 3 of the same ingredient. So that's fine. Top it off with peanuts. Both of these came out to be fitties. Okay, it is a little bit early to go to bed, but if we go to bed now, then we'll just wake up early, but we'll still be well rested because we had a bit of coffee last night. You know what? Looking back, now I'm curious. The word time is only really checked at one point, and that's a validation check. Is time valid? var9.is time valid. var9 is get random story. So there is a validation check on whether survivor houses will spawn. And of course, the var9 equals get random story. If var9 null check for var9. var9 if it is valid. var0. var0 is a definition, I think. var0 is the building. var0 is the building. So it is asking in that check if the story is valid for the building, and is time valid? Is time valid false? Huh. It's asking if the story's time valid is false. So that doesn't actually make a lot of sense to me. I would have to check deeper into the code for stories to make sense of that. var9.randomize building, var0.def. So var0.def is the building definition, which we've already loaded, and this will randomize it, but what does randomize actually mean in this context? No, that's just a void in this method. And it is only called by that one. Or no. Chunk loaded. It's called several times in here. Right, so I can't make sense of that. What I was looking for, of course, is there like something that checks the time? You know, what time is it in the world? And influences it from there. And it doesn't seem to explicitly, but I think it's that check where it says is time valid. That's something within the randomized story system that probably changes over time. That is being checked right there. So I do actually think it is checked. We would just have to dig deeper to find the specific effect. Which, that's alright, we don't need to do that immediately. Needless to say, it is in there. Alright, so we've got our salads and we've got our cereal. So we are good on food for today. I would say we're actually really good. And it looks like good weather, too. That actually looks like great weather. Alright, so here's what I'm going to do. I'm just going to park here momentarily and step away for about a minute and a half IRL. And I will be right back, and then we will take a look at the upper floors of the police station, possibly spawning in the 4th or 5th floors. We'll see. I don't know if I'll get that far. I shall be back less than 3 minutes, probably a minute and a half, so. All right, we have returned. I appreciate everybody sticking around. We are now going to take a peek at the upper floors of the PD and see what we can see there. And because I have no idea what kind of fallback strategy I might need to enact, we're just going to park right smack dab in the middle of this intersection, angled it such a way that I could drive either way if I want to. Have a quick bite of salad while we walk. I told myself I was going to bring the sledgehammer. I failed to bring the sledgehammer. That's okay. We're not going to hit the prison just yet. We're just going to focus on this area right here, because we got that staircase right next to the... Worth taking a quick peek at anything here. This is probably all janitor supplies, but I would like to be able to say that I've emptied it, so I keep going past it. Duct tape and twine, yes please. Some low priority stuff directly in here. Right, another garbage bag of low priority loot. No threat to my happiness right now, so we can afford to put all that away. Now, something I've been thinking about a lot is there's another type of prescription sunglasses other than the aviators I could wear. And does that... it's a little smaller. It's a little smaller. You can see my brow ridge under the hat there. And it's not the best look. We'll go ahead and stick with the aviators. Yeah, the greater coverage is better. Okay. Glad that I got to check, though. Cleared this area last night. Now to the 3rd floor. Sky bridge, double check, is still clean. All the way to the other side. I will not be messing with those bookshelves for quite a while, because bookshelves, there's something weird with light propagation. It makes it a little hard to see things around corners when you're around bookshelves, so even if I cared about the books here, which not really at the moment, even if I did, we would be putting a kibosh on that for a little while. No, I don't hear anything. Okay. We're keeping the music a little bit turned down here. Okay. Now, the moment we go up these stairs, there is a sizable possibility that a bunch will just immediately spawn. That bunch that we do not currently hear. Welcome to Louisville. Welcome to multi-story buildings. Currently, I see nothing at the top of the stairs with my firearm. Oh, so we've already shot one through a window here. Okay. We are, of course, capturing the flag. That is a hobby of ours. And there's a lot of flag here to capture. We'll take those two and toss them in that garbage bag downstairs. I mean, this is just a way to ensure that our 6 remains clear by going up and down the stairs. Always that possibility that we went past somebody we didn't see, and then they go up to where we were last standing, aka bottom of the stairs. Janitor's closet. There's one on every floor in this area. Look at that. The guy we shot through the window had some weapons on. Caught the moat. Okay. Now, based on all these broken doors, I can safely assume that we pulled a significant chunk of the upper level here. I am not going to assume that any sizable percentage has been removed. That's a lot of ham radios in there. If I wanted ham radios, Jackpot. It's at negative 55 decibels on the center speaker. Y'all hear that? Multiple. 3 minimum. I'm going to go ahead and predict many more than 3. Because, you know, at this point, if there's 3 in an area, you can probably assume there's going to be more. Believe it or not, we could probably annihilate most of that room and barely come through halfway to level 9. Not that we wouldn't make progress, but I mean, at the rate I'm currently going, I just stick to what I've been doing and I'll get there eventually. They are now all around me. That's the upper floor. I think we've woken up the next floor. Now the staircase here does not... the other staircase, the one we came up, doesn't go to the next floor. Only this one does. This one and maybe another further in. Well, yeah, it's a question of where we're going to make a bunch of noise. That's what we're going to do eventually. I do think that this particular stairwell is the ideal candidate. One of them is aggroed onto us now. Coming down the stairs, right? Is there something that is blocking him, I wonder? We heard somebody aggroed there for a moment, and then he just stopped. Why would he stop? Hey, there he is. Okay. Well, there's our first target, gentlemen. Mark 4 hours and 30 minutes. As expected, there are multiple ingress. We're falling back. We have sufficiently woken up the upper floor, I suppose. Now we just want to get them out to come outside and play. Yep, we even have people coming from the other building now. I suspect the lower level is no longer secure, because they could be taking a nosedive off of the walkway any moment now. All right, we've got a mark. Let's get this party started, shall we? Hours 38 minutes. Let's call it that. Come on out and party, folks. upper level shooting isn't working real well. Oh well. Plenty coming from the lower level. It's just gonna throw off my hearing a little bit, hearing them up there. Oi. I saw a dude in here. Where'd he go? Oh, he's out. Okay. To the south. Yeah, they're coming out of the law building too. That means there's an upper floor to the law building that got woken up right alongside everybody else. Prisoners. More prisoners incoming. Perfect. Moving in a direction that doesn't have a clean approach, so we need to be very mindful of that. Yep, there's another fast one coming on my 6. 2, this is unsustainable. Relocating. Hey there, how's it going? We're, you join us right on time for some combat here. Just had a mark for the 5th floor of the police department here. Feeling the ambulance might not be safe. Sounded like an upper window on my right. More coming out of the office building. What's that to the south? That sounded south. That would not be good if that was south. In any case, we have a nice clean fence to work with here. All of the cars are out of the way now. All one of them. Nine coming out momentarily. Well, I'm back. Yeah, lots and lots of corpses, and we're not done yet. M9 dry, reloading. Not scared of you. I'm scared, just not of you. Reloading and then switching calibers. Oh, switching calibers to something that was fully reloaded would have been nice. Alright, the rest of them are slow. We need to skirmish these guys if we can. No point in wasting ammo on slow shamblers. Okay, reloading level 8. We got a book to read, boys. Alright, a lot of these are slow now. Slow, we skirmish. Unless they get too thick. If they get too thick, that's why I brought this. Call the shotgun the cheek flapper, because we save it for the thick groups. Gripping my mouse too tight, but we're good. Out of the road, please. I like to pretend I can still drive in this area. Yeah, we do good things here. We do good things here. Hence the bodies in the streets and whatnot. Probably could use a sharpen. Yeah, surprisingly not. Okay. Plenty of stragglers. What's up, loser? Bunch of folks late to the party here. Come on now. Really? Every so once in a while, you just miss every swing you take with the ground hits. Have a bite of cinnamon, or no, salad while we walk here. Skirmish mode, engage. I assume that building is going to keep spilling them. That's a direct road from the parking lot on the other side there. Another detective here. Fast ones, split them apart. Or maybe that. Left, at least one. Yeah, there she is. Another coming through. More to the north. We don't want to get the ambulance surrounded. We'll cut the sirens after we deal with these. thought I heard one on my 6, but we're not. I get it. 6 is not clean. All right, couldn't make much use of the fence there. Out of shotgun. Right. A little bit farther to the right than I expected. Nick Fuentes over here coming all that far to the right. Not a particularly good place to be out of shotgun. That's what we got 7 magazines of M9 for. Aiming level 10, and I have tritium sights on my firearm, and it is a clear day. You all never had a chance to begin with. Keep better track of this. We're at 14. 13. Double checking. Reloading. Much as I'd like to, we are out of shotgun. Two on my 6, slow. Skirmish. That's right. Flop on over here. He's in control. Good shit right there. Good shit. Skirmish until we clean up here. Now, of course, does that constitute the entirety of the floor? Not even close. We pulled a good chunk of it. Now, that being said, I do think that the upper floor we just woke up, I do think the floor, just in terms of sheer real estate, is actually smaller. But there's many floors above it, too. I think this building is actually one of the ones that is deceptively larger than it looks. Vertically. Oh, jeez Louise. My sword just broke. That's alright. I'm level 10 short blunt and I have a hammer. I ain't scared of you. But that is a sign that I way overused my sword. To be entirely honest, I was expecting it to degrade to the point of needing an average of 3 shots to kill before it got that bad. But you know what? That's why I have 4 more swords. So that's why we go hard here. We always carry extra. Always carry extra. If you got a forge, you have no excuse. Let's have a bite of salad, shall we? What did we end up with for a mark? That was 4 hours and 36 minutes, was it? I will have to go back and confirm that one. If anybody is familiar with Warhammer lore, the Ultramarines, when they start a battle, they give it a mark. I was introduced to that by reading the Horus Heresy. I'm sure that it's still a thing in 40k, even though I've read a little bit more 30k than 40k. Nope. And all they do is take a timestamp of when the battle begins. So the Mark of Kolth, got itself a timestamp when it first began. And it lasted for, like, what, 26 years, something like that? The first Battle of Koth, and then, I don't know, I didn't read what happened afterwards. That was almost a stage 3 right there. It winded up. It didn't grab us, but it winded up. Yeah, playing around with... Can't play around with knives too much here. Like playing with scissors, you don't want to do it too much. Play with bladed things responsibly. Remarkably clean, all things considered. We had a bath the other day, and look at us right now. Considering how many zombies we just killed, that's thanks to the firearms right there. And I do think if your weapon skill is higher, you like make less of a mess when you kill zombies. I think that's a thing. I'm not 100% on that, but I think actually it lines up really with my experience. I've been using almost nothing but firearms and swords today, so it kind of makes sense that I'm not too messy. If I had been using axes, I mean, just look at my knife. Look at my knife compared to, I know my sword isn't, I just got a fresh one. But then, look at how bloody that is. I didn't kill that many zombies with the knife, but I didn't need to. I'm not good with knives, so I'm making a big mess with them. I thought he was going to have a vest. Hello there. Alright, so we are done cleaning up as soon as we kill this one to the north, because we got fatigue hitting us, and that's okay. Hey, a 1911 with actual bullets in it? Caitlin Rubin, you are a rare one right there. I added a couple corpses to the corner here. Otherwise, I was relatively conscientious about pulling them back to the fence line. And I'm not gonna lie, I have been tempted to build another fighting position in that corner. It's too late now. It definitely is too late now. If I was coming to this place in the future, I will absolutely build a fighting position in the where that iron fence is, the low iron fence. So. I don't think I got too many kills on the initial stairwell bottom here. Not this time. I remember emptying some dude's inventory right here, right before the shit hit the fan there. There's my own shotgun getting reloaded there. I'm not sure where some of those guys are going. I can help them get there, though. Tell you what, I'll just drop the guns I picked up right here. Nice and conspicuous. Somewhere I will drive over. I'm at stage 1 fatigue. Generally speaking, I can still get a good chance to one-shot with the sword. I don't want to push it, though. I don't like the fact that they're just kind of flanking me to the south there, but that's alright. I don't need to be clear of them for too long here. I'm just gonna try to clear my way to the trailer. And that is proving harder than I was expecting it to. There's a fair number of them that did not make it all the way down to us. Alright, that's it. We're having a drink of coffee. I do want to get this back. Where's my coffee at? Here it is. I need another duffel to pick things up in. Let's just grab this young lady's right here. That's good. Okay, we can come pick up the trailer now. I will loot anybody that I spot. I'm not going to go too far out of my way, though, because I do want to make it back to base so that we can get this sickness off of us. I know there's going to be several in this area, probably a little closer to the street. But then there's some that just flipped out of the buildings that I took care of. Like this guy right here. So this is where some of the ones that were walking earlier, that seemed to just walk right past us, this is where they were going. They were going around buildings to group up with people on this side of the buildings. Because that's a thing that zombies do. It's a behavior in their lexicon that can be a little tricky to figure out at first, but then once you understand their movement patterns, it's no biggie. NBD, as the kids might say. I think I just broke even on M9. Oh no, I need one more magazine to break even. Meaning that I just, all the rounds I discharged today will be, replaced by stuff I've looted. Assuming I find at least one more with a full holster, or a full, magazine. Or close enough to full, at least. Hey, there we are. Eject that. Crack that out. Top this off. Ladies and gentlemen, we have broken even on the M9 that we've expended. It's glorious. That is the efficiency of making sure you clean up everything that you see fall. Ooh, that is a pretty sky blue. Give me that. I'm taking that with me. Someday I'll have a full sky blue kit. Today is not that day. Tomorrow won't be that day. It'll be a long time. That's a detective, fully cleaned out. I think everything all the way to the street corner here has been cleaned out. Oh, hello. Multiple here that I was not quite expecting. Just drop this bag for a moment. Speaking of bags, got him a duffel. I would like that. Still a lot left to loot, but it's good for a first pass here. Just 2 or less there, we're good. That is a full trailer. Literally exactly full. 129 out of 130. That is what I would call, ladies and gentlemen, a resounding success. I didn't overloot. I didn't underloot. I looted just what I meant to. And we drive this way on our exit so that Zeds are not following us directly home. Some of First Street here is finally starting to decay out. I'm surprised the game lasted as long as it did here. We're 5 hours in and we haven't seen too much instability. There is some kind of memory leak afoot. I don't know the full conditions for it, but the frame rate drops you're currently witnessing, those do have a potential to get worse over time. And it just seems to have to do with how many corpses are in the area, really. That's the long and short of it right there. Alright, we finish off this salad. And we are getting a well-earned night's sleep here. Away goes all the sickness. Very successful day. Now our shotgun is down to half integrity. Our big iron is down to half, and our 38 special is down to half. We're just going to do a full replacement. We are going to do a full replacement of our firearms. Moving them from my holsters. And then removing attachments from the shotgun first. And then from the M9. And then we just got to find something in better condition on the floor here. There's a lot to choose from. That one right there looks perfectly fine to me. The old M9 can just go right on the floor where that new one came from. Same with shoddy here. Looks like we got one in semi-perfect condition here. Old one takes its place. I don't even... All the way down here. Okay. Tritium pistol sights onto the M9. And then that goes back in the holster. New shotgun gets all the attachments. That is a choke tube full, recoil pad, and 2x scope on the shotgun. M36 and M625. Those never had any attachments on them. There's very few attachments you can put on revolvers. The full big iron, the 44 Magnum, you can put a 2x scope on that, but 44 Magnum, the ammo for that is not very plentiful, so we only use that as we can. Full replacement of all guns in our kit. BEA, beautiful. We got a book to read. Reloading 5. Of course, we're saving that for a rainy day. That is a 60 salad right there. Awesome mustard and maybe even some calories in there. Olive and veggie oil. That's going to be food for tomorrow. For tonight, we'll just have a big old chunk of kale here. We will sort out the ammo situation tomorrow. Just a little bit of boxes to open up here. We may be breaking even on M9, but other calibers, no, we got a lot of expenditure going out. That is perfectly okay by me, because it's going to a good place. Okay, I think I will go through today here. We'll get what we can get done today here, and I think after today, tomorrow morning, I will go ahead and call the stream there for today. We have accomplished great things, and we've got a little bit more ahead of us here. But after today, yeah, I definitely want to make sure that I have a lot of energy for the weekend here. Let's open up one box of 38 special, 2 of 45 auto, and 2 of shotgun. Okay, 1 more shotgun. Yeah, now I feel very loaded without being over encumbered. Nice balance. How's my sword? We did replace it late into the fight, but it is still in great condition. Interesting. Another Steam sale here. Aska, I've been keeping my eye on this. Single and multiplayer. So is it... Do you take control of a specific character? Ooh, I think you do? So I think this is one of the ones I've been keeping my eye on for a while now. Yeah. Okay. 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 I might pick this up. I don't know if I'll be playing it on stream. But yeah, 40% off on Aska. Don't know if I give it an endorsement or anything. I will post it in chat. Just a game that I'm looking at. It is what makes it stand out to me right now is survival crafting with NPCs. How often do you see that? And more importantly, how often do you see that done right? These are the questions that I'm very curious to answer. The done right part, of course, that's a bit of a loaded phrase. We're gonna take a look at that for sure. If it's good, you'll absolutely be seeing it on stream. If it's not good, well, I might actually stream it anyway. Just games that even try to do survival crafting with NPCs are prurient to my interests, even if they fall short of the mark. There's some other things I would want to investigate about that game as to what engine it uses. What does the modding scene look like? The engine will actually determine how moddable the game is. For example, anybody who's ever tried to make mods for Unreal games, you know what I'm talking about. You know what I'm talking about. You can make mods to Unreal games. You just can't add that much to them. Go to Ark Survival Evolved. Go to its workshop page, and tell me how many new novel concepts are being added, versus how many just reskins and recolors of stuff that's already in there. You'll get a billion mods that'll do that. Unreal doesn't do no. The blueprint system just does not function well. I don't like it. In fact, I hate it as a modder. That's not to say that there can't be good Unreal games. There's many good Unreal games. It's just if you want a game that can sustain itself on its modability, Unreal is going to be a massive detriment to that. The way it bakes assets. You could call it a skill issue. You could call it that. Yeah, I don't know if I have any real response to that, other than the lack of novel functionality that you'll see in the mods that come out for it. That'll speak for itself. I don't need to say anymore. If you are in an Unreal Engine based game, you get to do all kinds of really fun mods that the developers make extensible. But you want to add something new to it, it's just as difficult as trying to add something new to this game, only actually harder. Because Project Zomboid, you can at least put on your Steam Workshop, you can put Java binaries in there and just be like, hey, this mod requires you to load these Java binaries, you're going to have to replace them in the game directory. It's kind of an unsafe thing to do, but if you trust the mod, if it's got good reviews, then you can maybe give that a shot. But Unreal Engine games, are you really gonna decompile it all the way down to the project level? Are you gonna waste 250 gigabytes on your hard drive for the Unreal Engine version that it's using? Are you gonna, and most importantly, are the devs going to give you enough source assets to work with? They didn't for Ark. I don't know of any Unreal Engine game developers who have actually given the community enough assets to rebuild the entire game. And at that point, you might as well just make it open source, right? But that is my rant on Unreal. I've made it before. I will make it again. It bears repeating. Unreal is not a bad engine, and you'll get decent games out of it. But your modding scene, it's not going to really be a thing. In theory, it's possible to have an okay-ish modding scene. There's still going to be a barrier to entry. If the devs of an Unreal game went very, very far out of their way to make it the most moddable thing ever, even then, there would still be the barrier to entry of having to download the entire Unreal Engine dev kit. Hundreds of gigabytes, along with the source files. Hundreds of gigabytes. But I mean, I'm probably preaching to the choir here. Anybody who's ever played an Unreal game, you know what I'm talking about. The games themselves. Hundreds of gigabytes every time. It's just it's not a good engine compared to other things. But that's okay. We will do our best to acknowledge the silver linings to things here. We are on our 5th tile full of handguns, or M9s. Just got to our 2nd tile full of 38 specials. Only 3 1911s though. Definitely an underutilized cartridge for law enforcement in this world. Hey, welcome back. I do regret to announce that if you're here for the hardcore combat, that phase is more or less over here. We are kind of winding down here with a bit of reorganization. We will do another pass at the front of the police station to see if we can get things cleared up for next time. But otherwise, I am on the downswing here. We have, as you can see, lots and lots of loot. Lots and lots of loot. Makes me very happy. This will be the third 44 here. And this one's in great condition, too. Might even be equal to my current one. Got a 45 auto on the table over here. Magazine full, I think. Yeah. Partially because this is a 45 auto that is in perfect condition right here. Yeah. I have a feeling that a lot of the folks who watch my stuff are kind of just here for the chill. I've noticed sometimes when I get into heavy combat, I actually lose some viewers. Sometimes. Not too often, but sometimes. Might just be the folks who... I do know that there's a sizable audience on YouTube who just like to have something fun to toss on their TV for the afternoon. And I know for almost 100% certainty that at least some of my audience is into that. Therefore, suddenly getting really loud with the combat could actually probably be a bit of a turnoff. Can't please everybody all the time, but I do my best here. All of these M9 mags are empty. Right, okay, so there's my current 44 Magnum. Perfect condition, 2x scope on it, already loaded. That can chill there. Actually, that MSR 788 that I picked up with the recoil pad and the 8x scope, I might as well just toss that straight into the trunk. Or not straight into the trunk, but straight into the alpha bag there. Because that is basically the weapon that I would want to be using this 308 with. It'll be a little while before we start using 308 again, because basically we want to burn through this last box of, or this last carton of 223 on long range shooting, and then we switch to 308 for a long range cartridge. But yeah, until then, this MSR 788 will be chilling here, ready to take over for that. Otherwise, everything else is loaded up great. A choke tube improved is kind of a meme right now. I don't really need one of those. I'll just leave it on the table here and use it as a salt shaker. You could use a choke tube for a shotgun as a salt shaker if you really liked salt. Oh, yeah, absolutely. I mean, that's most of what we've done this morning is empty out our, the trailer here. The trailer here is full of loot. All of the firearms have been removed. Flags are next, actually. We've got 2 of each here to put down on the exterior of the base. And I think I already know exactly where they're going here. Yeah? Yeah. Either side of the windows, which means we're removing one of these vines. Outer gets the state, inner gets stars and bars. Yeah, I like it. Maybe I'll actually switch up the other ones so that it, oh, no. That's already how it is. Yeah, outer, inner, yeah, okay. Beautiful. We would need some more Kentucky State to maintain the, maintain that, back and forth on the outcroppings here. But that's okay for now. We almost always have more stars and bars than, Kentucky State. One of our light bulbs went out, which is probably why it's a good thing we have 1 billion of these. You know what? Just because I feel like it, let's switch to green light bulbs out front. Why not? We have 1 billion green light bulbs. Might as well. Literally 40 of them just chilling here. Hardly ever use them for anything else at this point. That'll probably look cool at night. It'll almost match considering the lawn is right next to those. I think one of the things I'll do as we wrap things up here, I will probably fight my way back to Jericho. And when I say fight my way back, what I really mean is just deal with all the friggin' respawns. Because that is most likely going to be a thing to worry about here. Separate the stuff that's got to stay, as it were. Of all the things that could be recited in chat, YMCA was not what I was expecting. Well, the gas can, I suppose, could come back with us. We are on shutdown at Jericho. Jericho does not have active generator at the moment. More duct tape into the bomb making kit, just as God intended. Steel sheet or the metalworking. Almost this entire RTB bag here is loaded with ID cards and memorabilia. I will put the broken blades directly into my backpack. More duct tape for the duct tape gods. At bomb making over here. I don't think I need epoxy for bomb making. But just in case, I'll leave one tube. Pretty much all that can stay here. Yeah. A lot of that's for Meals on Wheels. Okay, mission success. We've cleaned out the trailer. And the ambulance is full of stuff that needs to stay in the ambulance. This is staying as is. Or is there any reason to take the hauler back with us? There's nothing in it right now. We could load it up with furniture. That would get rid of it from here. Yeah. That is what I'm going to do. It's furniture that I don't have the heart to delete. Should have a full vehicle kit in the back here now, do we? Just a tire iron. Okay, trailer gets put away. Trying to back a trailer into a parking spot is not the easiest thing to do. Especially when you do not want it to accidentally bump into anything. But, mission accomplished. That's that. Microphone's here. All we gotta do is back up the truck in front of all those garbage bags full of furniture, and we can get rid of them all at once. Order them so that this... Wait, this is not going with us. This is staying here. Just needs to be sorted. Homie in the chat is really enjoying YMCA today. It's alright. You know what? Some of these doorknobs are going to stay here. Actually, we've got plenty back at, we've got plenty of doorknobs and door hinges back at Jericho, and we can even make more at Jericho. So all these are going to stay here. We're just going to find a spot for them on the floor. Perfect. Some of this can get separated from the low priority crap. Get an informal bookshelf going right here. That's generic supplies. Those have got filters in them. Doorknobs onto the floor. Mason's trowel with the building materials out here. Perfect, okay. Everything is sorted here. Moving down to Jericho now. We will have to get out and fight a few times on the way back to Jericho. Open question as to how many exactly. This is First Street. I do expect the respawns to be out in force eventually. Big win. Big question of when. We recently dealt with respawns close to Jericho. Part of me probably should have done a duffel bag pickup, but that's okay. Zulu has got zombies in it. That's not good. And the area in front of Zulu, of course. Electrical 10. I mean, we're not there yet, but so it's a matter of time at this point. All of the best recipes for electrical, you've got them all by level 6. Everything after that is gated by magazines, not skill level. There is quite literally nothing you gain by being higher level than 6 electrical, right now at least. Where did this one come from, I wonder? Just a respawn? Because there should not have been any way for her to get through those vehicular devices there. But alright. This is supposed to be a safe place to sleep, but can't take anything for granted when there's zombies respawning right behind you. The rest of the inner area here is, I believe, going to be okay. There's some in the outer area, but I'm not worried about what can't get in. Hello there. So I think what I'm currently setting myself up for, I know we had some folks asking about Grand Ohio Mall. I think we can put that on the docket for Saturday as just a general goal. I cannot make that a promise, but that is something we could try to shoot for. Because I don't expect that I'll be going like on the police station all stream next stream. Like next stream is, what is today? Today should be Thursday, right? Yeah, Thursday today. Tomorrow is Friday. We don't want to stay the same thing all day Friday. Friday we want to make sure to change it up a little bit. So what we might do is fight our way all the way up to 1st and Main on Friday. and call a wrap on that effort and start pushing towards Ohio Mall. Now, that may be easier said than done, getting all the way down 1st Street, because that means getting the 31 West and the bridge. We have more than enough welding equipment to literally get all of the burned wrecks out of our way, just instantly. That would be a fun thing to... And then just come back with the iron pipes and literally nothing else. We've got a billion of everything else right now, but iron pipes we are still... Yeah, we could use more. And now I think we are entering territory where I've cleared respawns from very recently. Not to include the other side of this fucking fence. You know what? We've got a few rounds of shotgun. Let us empty them at this fence here. Look at that. The other side of the fence, nice and clear. Didn't even need to throw a firebomb at it. I think I have one. I could have. But, no. Wasn't quite nasty enough for a firebomb today. If we need firebombs for respawns, that's how you know we've pushed a little too greedily and too deep. Well, that's just what we do here. That was a little more than 2. Alrighty. We do have more incoming. They're all respawns from the north here. Anything that would be lured this far by a gunshot probably needs to get called. But I don't want to keep discharging too far in this direction. I can hear Sigint crying for my noise discipline right now. I'm trying. Okay, maybe not that hard, but I am trying. Sorry, homie. I have a homie who actually did Sigint for Air Force, so I don't think he's watching these streams. He's one of my friends who actually thinks I have a problem and is going to do. He's going to go out of his way to discourage me from spending more time in Zomboid. This is one of those really pretty looking step bands right here. And the inside matches the outside here. Oh boy, that's pretty. Unfortunately, I cannot uninstall the windows. And it doesn't look like there's any keys in the area. I'll do a cursory glance. Not seeing any keys here. The keys for this van may have spawned on a zombie a long time ago. We have cleared this area multiple times at this point. Well, we did our due diligence, and no key. Therefore, RIP. Not a survivor truck, but it has glue in it, and therefore that was worth every bit of effort we put into it. Who knows when I'll need some handles or sticks here. The rest of that can show. What is the quality of this thing's engine? Engine quality 53. So despite all those beautiful, beautiful green numbers, it will still fail. It will still fail to start 47% of the time. And all we got to do to replace that window is steal one from another heavy duty here. Get something better from one of these other ones, maybe. Oh yeah, 88%, 85%. I'm stealing both of those. The driver's side was lower condition than the passenger side, and we're just replacing them now. Now, of course, the passenger side, look at that, 95%. The driver's side was only 71%. There's no fixing windshields. Windshields are what you see is what you get. So the higher integrity one goes on the driver's side, and lower integrity that we just picked up goes on passenger. Yeah, there is about a 20-second delay. I'm still kind of grasping with the decisions on stream delay. I've got fiber optic internet. I could do ultra low latency. However, it would the quality would suffer. And I think, just a shot in the dark here, I think due to the sheer number of people who watch me but don't really engage, that tells me there's a lot of folks who just toss me up on their TV, for example, or maybe just a side screen. And what that tells me is they're probably a little bit more interested in quality over fast responsiveness. I mean, they're literally not engaging in the chat, so, you know, assuming they are not bots, that tells me that they are probably more interested in something of better quality. Just a hypothesis, though. It's an open question, really, because obviously there's benefits to both. Now, if I was doing the Asmongold thing, where I was commentating on something relevant that people would have a lot to say about, yeah, I would absolutely do the ultra low latency. But I ain't no Asmongold, and if I ever will be, it'll be a long time from now, if ever. Because you don't build up something like that overnight. Even if I whipped out my main channel. Nah. Hey there, Anima, how's it going? We just located a surprisingly good condition step van. Good in every way except for the engine, so we're going to take it back to Jericho with us, because we are not far from Jericho. As a quick recap, if anybody is not familiar with my Louisville progression strategy, our initial ingress was through the, obviously through the military checkpoint on 31 West. We established our beachhead base here, Foxtrot. It's got a forge, and I was thinking to build this up into a big base, put a kibosh on that because of how far away it is. Gulf is a relatively secure gas station, and then we progressed up a little further. These all bases here, the Roman names here, these are all pushing into Louisville State University, which has since been cleared of its valuables. Mike, that's sort of an ingress for First Street moving in. But our core base in Louisville right now is Jericho, which is a converted grocery store, which has got two pretty much invulnerable walls on it. And then Lima, that's just another gas station. Further back is Zulu, Yankee, and X-Ray. Go in reverse in the phonetic alphabet for those. And then Reed is my outpost that I was just at for most of the earlier parts of this stream. I don't think I'll be establishing any further outposts in the urban heart of Louisville up here. I think Reed is centrally placed for any activities I would be doing in basically the entire urban area up here. As we get closer to Grand Ohio, though, I may consider a forward outpost up here. It would not be something that I put quite as much effort into as Reed, but something would go there for sure. Alright, so now we are just going to tow this back to I will probably just leave it in the parking lot, to be honest. I am a little bit more interested in the parts on it than I am with the actual vehicle itself. Always on the lookout for good, heavy-duty parts, and that bad boy right there is full of them. Also, we can't tow very good right now. This is just a step van. It is not a towing vehicle. Alright, we got an open gate there, just 2 respawns. Some jokers to the north that are gonna be in the road when we come back. However, of course, plenty of shit bags down here. I am gonna deal with the fence thumpers now. Oops. Normally I hate dealing with fence thumpers with firearms, but I have discovered if you kill them fast enough, then the stress doesn't build up, and you're good to go. So if you ever see me get out and unload a disproportionate amount of ammo into these guys, that's why. I'm trying to waste them before the stress build up. That's fine for now. There couldn't have been that many respawns here. I did do a wipe of this area very recently, so. Clear on reloading. Just gotta pull this, while we are going this way, since we're getting out to clear respawns, I will probably clean myself up. I have mentioned this before, but it bears repeating for anybody who's interested in the Louisville area and long-term survival. There is a water source in this residential park area. I've cleared a lot of stuff out of the way here. I just drove through, this is a custom road that I built of my own accord. I sledgehammered a lot of crap that was in our way, out of our way here. Partially because I want a road going through here, but also because, look what I get to drive past. This is the only water tiles for a very long distance in either direction, east or west. Got the Ohio River all the way down here, and Iroquois Park all the way down here, where do not be confused by the dirt paths. Dirt paths are this long into the game. All those dirt paths are covered by trees. Trees like this one right here. And yeah, nobody's driving through that with a vehicle. So, in terms of easily accessible infinite water, this is a very strategically valuable option right here. Beautifully clean. And I recently learned that cleaning your character up actually makes them happy. Something that probably should have always been a thing if it hasn't. I've only started noticing it more recently, though. Because like I would bathe her obviously when we've gotten through a lot of killing, and sometimes more recently she's been pretty depressed after peeling a lot of weapons off of dead law enforcement. Like, we actually got to tier 2 depression at one point there. And yet, after she had a bath afterwards, she was already back to just a little sad. After that, a salad, and she's back to being happy. She has simple needs, and we try to meet them. As you can see from the corpses, we have recently cleared this area, but not fully. The respawns are a little bit rolling. Yeah, I think I remember you mentioning something about a certain area, but unfortunately our progress is always slow. And one of the reasons we move so slowly here is, well, if we're going to go somewhere, we are going to have a very clean angle of approach behind us. One of the only times I've lost a character in modern, past 1,000 hours of gameplay One of the only things that has cost me a character is overextending myself. Moving too quickly without ensuring that I am clear in at least one direction, right? All I want out of a fight in this game is to have one direction that I can approach from that is not going to result in many, many zombies appearing behind me. I call it my angle of approach. If I have a clean angle of approach, I am a very happy camper. Alright, that's kind of a shit parking job. I'll fix that later. I'll fix it later. I've never seen respawns inside of Jericho. I can't rule it out. I can't rule it out because one of the things that has always turned me off of building bases inside existing POIs like this one has been the potentiality of indoor respawns. Haven't seen it. I have heard of it though, and that has been enough to terrify me. But otherwise, welcome to Jericho. It is my home away from home in Louisville. And it is a lovely, lovely place. Even more so than our forward outpost there. It is in the heart of southwest residential Louisville here. So it is well situated for hitting the horse track up here. I struck out from here. I did not actually strike out from here while hitting LSU, but I could have. If I had discovered the joys of this place before assaulting LSU, I definitely would have used it. But no. Next time I come to Louisville, like if I start a new character over from scratch, if this character's save gets broken, for example, we're absolutely going to go straight here after entering Louisville. Jericho is going to be a, as long as they don't change too much about this POI, of course. Maybe they'll nerf it. Maybe they'll add doors and windows to these two sides here that are currently free of doors and windows. That'd suck. But, you know, can't stop the devs from doing something like that. Just gotta kind of hope they won't. Now, all these bags on the floor right here are bags full of stuff that I gotta sort. And of course, what is in the trunk of this vehicle? Bags full of stuff that I gotta sort. Yeah. There's no getting around it. Well, I mean, it's, you know, do I have to stop what I'm doing and sort it? No. No, I can just continue to drop stuff here. And, is it gonna, like, take up any real estate? No, this place is huge. That's one of the reasons I like it. This place is ginormous. I have containers for 1,000,000 years here. Now, despite there not being any doors or windows for 2 entire walls of this place, we still have the chance of zombies in this area and this area hearing us and then kind of moseying around the corners. If that happens, there are plenty of chain link fences for them to fall over and make noise. So we can usually, not all the time, but sometimes we can trust that we'll hear them coming if we don't hear their sounds. So, yeah, Arsonist, I don't even know how it works myself, to be entirely honest. There's a reason I don't show it on the stream chat over here in the top and the center right of the screen. I don't show it there because it doesn't make any sense to me. It doesn't seem to go to the people who talk the most. And I mean, I don't know. Never really made much sense to me. I can understand, like, it's incentivizing engagement from a cynical YouTuber. Okay, no. From an influencer perspective, Oh, it makes perfect sense from an influencer perspective. But as somebody who's not trying to be an influencer, who just wants to fire up his camera here and build up an audience, the game froze. That's not good. I don't know why the game just froze. Okay, so when the game freezes like this, first we check to see if it's a crash. If it's a crash, we will see in our save folder a new folder called _crash, which we do not. So this is not a hard crash. The game has actually gotten a lot better at surviving crashes, in fact. One of the only things that right now I think is still a problem with crashes is vehicle inventories don't get updated. So what that means is we're gonna force close the game here. I'm not gonna sit here and stare at this for God knows how long it's gonna take to get through it. I'm just gonna close and reopen the game like I probably should have a while ago. We have known about the memory leak issue, but vehicle inventory is not updating. So what does that actually mean? What that actually might mean, emphasis on might, I don't know if they fixed it or improved it at all. We might reload the game and notice that there are things in the step van's trunk that we already unloaded. Which means that, we already unloaded it and put it away. It might be back in the trunk again. I don't know. That's my current theory. Because all other inventories now write to the disk almost as soon as they get updated. So your character's inventory and inventories that they interact with in the world, those generally just get written to the disk immediately. Okay. Interesting that we moved a little bit. We were standing in front of the van over there, but whatever. Doing a quick sweep, nothing that I care about, and my main inventory is missing. Let's check the trunk of the van and see what happened. Okay. So, as I predicted, as you can see, we've got 5 garbage bags full of garbage, or just, stuff on the floor here. 5 garbage bags full of stuff on the floor, and 5 garbage bags full of stuff in the trunk. So yeah, basically everything that was in the trunk of the van got duplicated by that crash. And of course that does work. That works the other way around too. If you were to pick stuff up off of the ground and put it into your vehicle, and then the game crashes, maybe the vehicle inventory didn't update, and all the stuff you put into the vehicle disappears. So we got the, like I said, when I saw that happen, that's kind of why I didn't get upset or anything, because I was like, okay, the worst that happens is now we've got twice as much crap that we came back with here. That's not to say I don't have room for it. I've got room. I mean, okay, is it a good thing? This furniture was literally just, I only brought it back with me because it was in my way, and I didn't want to delete it. It's not like I needed this stuff. I wasn't exactly hurting for more furniture. But, whatever. I am mad about it. I'll put it that way. I'm not at all mad about it. Once again, the trunk of the vehicle is empty. Yeah, I mean the dupe part, We're not necessarily trying not to cheat here. There are, the game in its current state does certain things that I dislike to such an extent that if there is a exploit that I can make use of, I won't hesitate to do so. Because the game's incomplete nature is annoying me enough for that to feel like a worthy trade-off. I mean, I'm playing it single player, so do I really need to justify this? Well, as a streamer, yes, I kind of feel like I do. And so that's my logic right now. I don't really care about problems like this that into my benefit, because there are enough problems to my detriment right now that no, fuck no, you're not gonna catch me caring about something random that just so happens to be to my benefit. Mostly because I'm sure the Indie Stone will get rid of it as soon as they humanly can. They don't like it when we benefit from things. Look no further than what they did to soda after we enjoyed ourselves with soda too much. Ooh boy, did they get a little angry at that. See, I'll hear the door beeping. That means the door is actually open. Doesn't look like it is, but, well, if we sit down, you'll hear that there's no opening sound of the door. Just a closing sound. Which is, it's kind of cool. It means all the functionality is there, they just don't have the animations. Anyway. Yeah, I know, right? Very little of what just got duplicated is actually of any consequence. 90% of it was memorabilia and furniture. What happened to soda? There was no soda that I know of off the top of my head, because all of the foodstuffs that I had in the van, I left those at Reed. That's a forward outpost. I want a nice supply of non-perishables there. Soda is a non-perishable, therefore any soda would have been emptied. If you're talking about these have been here this whole time. They're just decorations. There's no actual soda in them, sadly. I would very much like for there to be soda. I wish I could plumb those things. I would plumb them, and I would put soda bags in them, and I would have soda on tap if I could. In a heartbeat. But now we are just putting away some stuff here. A little bit of non-perishable food for the non-perishable god over here. I don't think I'll be planting wheat. I mean, if and when I plant wheat again, it'll be all the way next year. Or, no, sorry. Wheat is a September crop. It is April 19th right now. Oh, okay. So, soda. For anybody watching, if you're not familiar with the way the game was in B42.0.2, when B42 first dropped last December, soda reduced 1 unit of fatigue for every 100 milliliters of soda, right? So, a 1 liter of soda would completely eliminate your fatigue. It's like, you know, for someone like a restless sleeper like me, that's equal to like 2 or 3 sleepings of like, you know, night sleep. It was broken, obviously. It was very broken. But the devs took it personally when we started having a lot of fun by microdosing soda and just staying awake forever, and that made them really salty. They nerfed soda into the ground to such an extent that now you have to drink an entire liter to get like, what, 10 fatigue reduced? Yeah, they reduced it by an unrealistic margin to punish us for having fun. Remember, if you have fun in this game, keep it to yourself. Because if you spread the joy around, the devs will find out and they'll take it personally. Do not let the devs find out if you're having fun. Not to count with mods, obviously. I mean, you know, the devs don't really care about mods. They just, as long as mods are not creating bug reports for them, they don't give a fuck about mods. What they really want to do is make sure that if you're playing the default game like we are, you must be miserable all the time. That is a requirement, a hard requirement. They will accept nothing less. Now, of course, at least me here, I'm here for the combat. I don't fucking care about how miserable the rest of the game is. I enjoy fighting zombies. I enjoy putting everything on the line and just going out there and making sure I don't get touched. I get a lot out of that. That really triggers the dopamine for me. So no matter how bad the rest of the game gets, I'll continue to show you guys exactly how it is. That's my mantra to you, the viewer. You guys get to hear exactly how miserable the game could be if you were not here for the combat, which of course I am here for the combat, so I do not particularly get bothered if, you know, for example, spears. Perfect example, really. A lot of people are really mad about spears because they like spears a lot, understandably so. I mean, great weapon in concept and execution, but they're currently nerfed into the ground. That's one of the best spears in the game. Lasts like 10 zombies, then it fucking breaks. That sucks. Everything about that sucks. And that's as me as level 10 maintenance. That's what I saw. So it's like, you know, fuck everything about that. But what do I do to deal with that personally? I just haven't used spears. I just use another weapon. It's not going to be like, oh, I'm going to stop playing the game over that now. There's about 50 other weapons that I can use, and so I have been. A really simple answer to that. I'm sure the devs will ease it out. I mean, the devs are not... they're not so blind in their hatred of us having fun to ignore who butters their bread, and that's Reddit. If Reddit makes a loud enough noise about something, they'll probably cave. That's what happened with muscle strain. That's what happened with a lot of things. So we don't have to worry too much. We are still trying to put on weight, so we have a bite of cereal here. There's no lyrics to that. In the House in a Heartbeat from 28 Days Later. No lyrics to that. It's just a very, very good song. Unfortunately, it does get copyright claimed. If that song was not a hard copyright enforce on YouTube, I would have played it, just for the sake of background music here. But we do not go anywhere near the copyright claims here. Who did that track? Was that... That wasn't the guy... That wasn't the same guy who did the Doctor Who soundtrack, was it? I need to check this now, because I'm very curious. Because of course it is a, Oh! John Murphy! John Murphy, am I blowing myself up, or did he do some Doctor Who? Did he do some Doctor Who? No? Guardians of the Galaxy, Superman. I swear he did some Doctor Who. I'm probably confusing him with somebody else who has a similar-ish name. Yeah. Anyway. I only found that very believable because, of course, you know, the Brits keep to themselves sometimes. Yeah. Great song, though. I do enjoy it. It has a really good... Well, it's like, it's one of those build-up tracks, right? It builds up and it gets hype and more and more hype as it goes on. Trailer music is good categorization for it. That's everything sorted for the moment. Yes, everything immediately that we wanted to sort is sorted. I don't think we need to do another forging run right now. One broken sword blade, one damaged sword blade, and one hunting knife. We've still got half a dozen. Yeah, we've still got half a dozen. Jorgensen and Sons can get parked. Okay, so speaking thereof, there's a part of me that wants to make a new sledgehammer. Yeah, I might do that. So I've got one in the field kit for Jorgensen and Sons here, but I kind of want to get another one so that I can have it in just laying around at Reed. I don't even think I need, or maybe I'll eventually put it in the field kit of the fire truck, maybe. But anyway, if you want to make yourself a sledgehammer, what you need is a steel ingot. And I don't actually think we have a steel ingot. Sometimes steel ingots are easy to find in this game. If you go to certain places like metal or workshop loot tables, you'll probably find a couple of steel areas, but no ingots. So how do we make an ingot? We cannot make an ingot at a forge. It has to be at the furnace. Cast steel ingot from iron. That requires limestone. Not worried about that right now. We can cast steel from steel. We just need a ceramic ingot mold and crucibles full of steel, which we actually don't have. We have crucibles full of iron because they didn't get used up when we made our anvil. That's kind of funny. I find that to be kind of funny. Anyway, it is 4 a.m. Let's get our second sleep in. We will consider how to proceed with that tomorrow morning. I might do that and then end the stream there. I think that might be what I'm on track for right now. Because I was going to end the stream right now, like after I get my second sleep in, and on the morning of the 19th here. But I think before I end it, I will make that ingot and then drive back to Reed and then end it there, I think. So we're making the ingot so that we can make a sledgehammer. This may be prurient to a lot of people's interests. You want to make a sledgehammer in this game. Well, first, obviously, you got to get to metal working level 9. Easier said than done. Probably by the time you get to metal working level 9, you probably already know how to make it. But I suppose for the sake of theory, we need to make an ingot mold. I think we already have a... Yes. Okay, so we already have a wooden ingot mold. We made that a long time ago with just a plank and some nails and some carpentry skill. Pretty easy. Then we got to go to a hand-operated press, which is right here behind our supplies of pottery. And we are going to shove some clay into the mold and make ourselves a clay ingot mold, unfired. And now all we got to do is fire it at the kiln. So we're going to take some charcoal out of the charcoal van here. I think we'll just need 4 pieces. And in order to use my matchbook for this, I have to unfavorite it. So I have a matchbook. I only needed 1 charcoal. So we've got ourselves a ceramic ingot mold coming out of the kiln right now. So in order to actually use this mold, we are going to need some steel in a ceramic jar, or a ceramic crucible. All of our ceramic crucibles are full of iron. It would feel like a substantial waste to just empty them. That would feel really wasteful. Can I just cast... I could cast an iron ingot. I could cast some iron bars, but I would need bar molds for those. Hang on just a second. This is an opportunity to learn some new things. Can I make molds yet? No. So, there is a, in the crafting options here, there is a steel ingot mold that we could make, theoretically. Fuck do we make that? I mean, I don't see a crafting recipe for it anywhere. So, I think that's just a placeholder for the very unfinished metalworking system here. Yeah, we can make wooden molds with the regular crafting menu, and we can use molds in the forge and furnace, but we cannot make molds anywhere else. So, yeah, that's a pipe dream, currently unfinished, as expected. Oh, wait a minute. We've got... These are small crucibles. Those are small crucibles. Okay, you know what? I'm just going to take one of these 2 large ceramic crucibles. I'm just going to empty it. I can't. I cannot empty it. That's a complication. Fuck. Well, I mean, okay. Threaten me with a good time. I can't waste my materials. It actually doesn't cost us much to make just a couple more crucibles. Go to our pottery wheel right here. Sculpt, crucible. Yeah, let's just make 2 more. Uno and dos. There's 2 more crucibles. And now we just got to fire them both. We do not have any charcoal in the box there. Just need 2 charcoal for that. Uno, dos. And fire them both. There we go. 2 more empty crucibles. I'm just going to put them both on the ground right now. And now I just need to smelt some steel. And we have a lot of options for large steel items to smelt. We're going to start with this broken firefighter axe head, which we literally can't do much else with at all. That is the first thing we will smelt. I've been actually kind of waiting for an opportunity to make use of that. So there is a completely broken firefighter axe head we just got rid of. This sword blade, I can go ahead and... I'll toss that in there as well. Actually, I want to toss that into the ceramic crucible here. Dread Reborn. I'll keep an eye out for that. Large steel item. There we are. Once again, it is trying to put it into the wrong one here. There we go. Alright, so we just smelted an axe head that was broken, a sword blade that was dull, and 2 steel blocks. That has given us enough steel to cast an ingot. And therefore we shall cast a steel ingot from that. Boom. Okay, so the glitch that caused us to have leftover crucibles full of iron is still in play with crucibles of steel. Basically, right now, crucibles don't get used up. So we have infinite steel right now. I'm not going to exploit that too much. I literally want to use this steel. I have so much of it. I need to get rid of it. But yeah, anyway. Interesting situation there. But now, all we've got to do is take the ingot we just built and pierce it. Pierce ingot. Low-level recipe there. And what that does, it just takes the ingot, punches a hole in it, and then that ingot with a hole in it, that's what we turn around and turn into a sledgehammer head. And that is the hard recipe here. That took quite a long time to do. We fast-forwarded max speed, and now all it needs is a handle. A large handle, of which we can easily make from a plank here. Got a plank on the ground. We pick that up, get to a crafting surface, and just carve that on up. And then we assemble our sledgehammer. That is how you make a sledgehammer. I know I kind of went forward through a few steps there. Sorry about that. It's election season is over, but I'm still getting spam calls. Okay. We put away the sledgehammer into the trunk. That is coming back with us. I won't be doing that on stream, but yeah, I'll take a look at it at some point. Before we leave, we are having a bite to eat. And then once we get back to Reed, that's where we call it for today. I have some cinnamon rolls somewhere here. Yeah, I did. Yeah. Sorry. I don't, like I said, anything that might trip YouTube's copyright system, I'm not messing with here. I generally, I'm trying to practice being a YouTuber who doesn't get hit with copyright strikes, so as a consequence of that, I gotta be really careful about what I actually put on the screen. Oh, and you know what? I should take a quick peek at the crops. They're probably fine, but I'll top them up on water. All we planted is kale and potatoes. Pretty much everything else is a meme in my mind. Oh, that's got some mildew on it. We should be able to cure that easily. Maybe. Maybe, maybe not. Mildew treatment is just milk and a whatchamacallit. Sorry, milk and a sprayer. Sprayer, I'm actually not 100% sure if I have one. Okay, everything is watered on up. I will go check around to see if I have a sprayer somewhere here. I might not, but if I don't, I actually know where I could probably find one. Well, I mean, all this shit on the floor here. Let's quick scroll through that, why not? Most likely not. No, not immediately at least. And we do have a agriculture bin here, but no tools. Miscellaneous bin, nada. That's most likely the only places it would have been. And therefore, yeah, I do know of a place where we actually might find one. So to the north of us is a train yard. Right next to the train yard, there's a couple of garages. Those garages, believe it or not, are agricultural loot table. And therefore, we actually have a not insignificant chance of finding a sprayer right there. Now, if we don't find one, I'll probably just come back and kill the blighted crops. Because that is always the solution. If you can't cure it, kill it. Don't let it spread. Speaking of spreading, fucking things. Minus 5% integrity to my hood and windshield because of a fucking rat. That is Zomboid in the current year right there. Oh, no, I'm sorry. No, I'm not watching other things on stream today. It's one to my left there. We actually do have to wait. Are trying to wrap things up here, so don't want to get too distracted by anything else at the moment. So right up here and to the left, bunch of garages. One would assume that it would be like a rail yard where, you know, they work on trains, but no, everything right here is all agricultural for some reason. Which, I'm not okay with that. And look at that. Look at that. That right there, empty gardening spray can. Yeah. Beautiful. Beautiful. That's all we needed. Just one of those bad boys. Now we do need milk. I'm pretty sure I have milk. I've got to have milk. If I don't, well, oh, whoops. Okay. I shall catch you later then. Peace out. But yeah, all this, by the way, that's all just one rat on our windshield there. And our hood. One friggin' rat. If I was milk, I would be... Probably I already would have consumed it at some point. I know at one point I had a ton of it here. Ha! Yeah, there we are. Cartons. I have cartons of it left. Of course I do. Make mildew cure. All we need is a liter of milk. Look at that. We got a mildew cure now. Put that in my primary hand, and we're just going to run on outside and annihilate the mildew. still mildew on it. I might empty this entire container of, there we go. Okay. And you know what? I'm just going to finish this container off by hitting the ones around it to be sure. Okay. And I shall leave the sprayer behind to make another one of those if needed. Only refilled that so we can have a car wash here. And leaving that on there. Alright. Easy peasy. We are on our way back to Reed, and that is where we shall sign out for today. I believe we have accomplished some good things. Killed a lot of zombies. Let's see what our total kill count is. 38,256. So because I forgot to check it early on in stream, I don't know exactly how many we killed. Fair amount. Close to 1,000. Average Louisville experience right there. Isn't it? Out of my road. So the vast majority of them in our driving space have been dealt with. There are still some congregating in the corners of the fenced space. That's alright for now. I think these are respawns here. Okay. Looking good down on First Street. No more respawns than what we've already cleared up. Ideally. Can't speak too soon until we've seen the rest of it. There's one back there, whatever. Whatever. Just one. So that was Zulu. Here is Yankee. And coming up on the right is X-Ray. And of course there is Reed, that is our outpost. Okay folks, I do believe we've done good things here. Couple of screenshots for the next thumbnail, seeing as Reed is coming along very nicely there. I'll take a screenshot of the interior as well. Been trying to make a point to screenshot the progression of my base building efforts. A lot of folks on Reddit enjoyed the last compilation I posted. Alright, so we are going to go ahead and drop out here. Last thing we always do is back up our save. So here is our save folder. We had it open from earlier. Just hit Control-C on that bad boy. And go to Backups. And this is number 62 right here. Control-V. And that's going to take a while to transfer. Probably something like, we're very close to 500,000 files now per save. And well over 1 gigabyte total. So